Okay, there we go. Why does YouTube do that every time? I don't get it. So writing parser, coding stream, writing a C generator for programming lang. That's a good title, I guess. Who cares, really? Let's see. All right, so yeah, I think YouTube's good. Let's get back to the music. Was I? Oh, I should put the welcome screen on. That kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Okay. Let's do Chrono Trigger for now. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I want the super energy one or if I want like the quiet one right now. Hmm. Been listening to that. Oh, let's play this. Oh no, no, not. Dang it. All right, let's try this one, I guess. Because we're just having a bunch of cowboy bebop overlays, even though the music has nothing to do with it. This is the wizard one. Oh yeah, let me check the Twitch stream real quick. Make sure it's live and healthy. What are they doing? Okay. Okay, let me edit the oh shoot. It's plain double, my bad. What was it? I think it was coding stream, writing C generator for programming lang. There we go. Okay, cool. Eager learner. Ayo. How's it going, man? How you doing? I'm still setting up the stream right now. It's just kind of, I don't know, YouTube and Twitch have their own weird setup stuff, you know? But yeah, how's that? How's it going, man? Or ma'am? I don't know. um, wait, is the audio not playing anything? What's going on with this? That's crazy. The music wasn't playing for a second. Okay, I think I'm gonna start the stream. I'm not doing like a formal stream where like, you know, I'm going through every beat. I'm just working on my code, you know. But yeah, I'm working on my own programming language. I have gotten the Lexer done. I'm writing it in C. Maybe I can show that. I got the Lexer done. I got the parser done. I mean, as done as it needs to be right now. I'm skipping type semantic analysis right now. I'm just going straight to code generation because I just want to try and bootstrap as fast as possible. Just because, yeah, this code base is getting super bloated, and I have ideas on how to like debloat it, and I think I really need to debloat it before I try to do anything else like slightly interesting, you know. Okay, get up my seat. Is the cat working? It is. Okay. But yeah, feel free to lurk, feel free to vibe, you know, if anyone's watching or whatever. If you have any questions, like just let me know. But I'm just gonna get into it. So I guess like right here, it kind of shows the pipeline, right? Like I just have this like command line argument thing. It loads in a file, it calls Lexer, and then it parses it, calls the parser on the Lex result, and then it generates a C code. Yeah, and that's done to like a limited sense. So let's show an example or something. Windows terminal. There we go. Yeah, not CMD. CMD doesn't display color as well. CD carglang. KG. Okay, let's see if it compiles. Oh yeah, I have like a bat file I have linked to my environment variables, so it automatically compiles it and attempts to run it. So let's try /test file. I forget what I put in the test file, but yeah, don't mind all these error codes. I'm gonna give a better front end later. But you can kind of see here, like, this is the loaded file. Just this. Kind of looks like Rust. I don't really care too much about like the syntax at the moment, to be honest. I'm more interested in the semantics, and then I'll come back and do like I'll probably look at a bunch of languages and start really thinking about my eventual syntax. But this is decent already. I do really like the fact that Rust separates the binding from the actual like type. Why does main return a pointer to I32? Oh, no particular reason. This is just some garbage. I have no actual analysis on the code. I think I just wrote it. What is the actual file actually? Let me see. Yeah, it's just some random crap I made. Like the pointer to the I32, you mean? Yeah, like there's literally no reason for this. I just was testing out like pointers. I haven't done any like semantic analysis or anything, so. Let's see. Let me find one of my samples. Let's see. Yeah, see, like this one returns just like an integer. But yeah, I've been trying to get like the pointer syntax to work. But let's see. Yeah, there's the file. I have these like 0 init and uninit keywords. I was kind of thinking about like an initialization thing, like for like plain old data. I know like C has the what is it called? It's like equals, and then you have like the dot A is equal to something, and then dot B, whatever fields are in there. I'm probably gonna steal that. I don't know if I want like in the struct definition for you to be able to specify default values. I know it's like convenient for like a lot of people, but I kind of don't want that. I feel like I'd rather have like the struct like A, and then like, what was it, like what is my syntax for structs again? I kind of forgot. Let me go find it. There we go. The comma it's not here nor there. I kind of don't care. But yeah, I don't really want like default initialization. I think what I want is maybe like an init profile, like something, or maybe you could just have like a const circle has like some value, and then you could just assign that directly to the thing, and then it'll just immediately whatever. I don't know which direction I want to go, if it's like first class feature or if I just want to make consts and assign them. I'll see. But yeah, it's like a syntax thing. I don't know. Or well, it is semantic too. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just my brain. but yeah, I'm keep going on with this generator. Let's see like an example that's don't mind this garbage right now. I'm gonna fix that. Oh yeah, hey Zaka, how's it going, man? Let's see. Hello, cheese eating cave goblin. Yo, how's it going? Is your messages popping up in the chat? It is. Okay, cool. Yeah. How is it going? Yeah, I'm just talking about like my progress with the language recently. This is like the compiler stages so far, just all being printed out. Yes, you don't need a special default support, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I guess that the main thing is just being able to, like semantically wise, being able to assign it to something, and then maybe having some guarantees about, like later on being able to guarantee, if you care about it, that the data is like either initialized, uninitialized, or whatever, you know. But that just depends on the function, like what context you're working in. So, yeah, I kind of agree. Like a first class thing for init. I don't think I've seen anyone do that. It's kind of rare. Usually people just use constants. How am I doing? I'm good. Yeah. I've been making like good progress past like day or so. I work like a day job, so I'm always like waiting for my days off to come, you know. Kind of hard to code like after you finish like your shift, you know. I try to, but yeah, I don't know. I thought it was like an information dump or whatever. Yeah. Also, yeah, don't mind all these like statuses. I'm gonna replace these. I have an idea for like an error, like not even an error code system, like a status system for like propagating like information up. But it's not finalized. But my goal right now is just to get like the C code generating properly. And then once that's done, I'm gonna come back and just shrink all this code as much as I can. So probably reduce down the set of like statuses to like a small set that's actually relevant, because for the most part the only actual errors you get here is like allocation errors or what is it called, like index errors, like out of bounds errors. So that's the main two errors that pop up in this final bit. But yeah, I'm still thinking about that though. So where was I at? I think I was writing something. How are you doing, cheese eating cave goblin? I like the name, by the way. Okay, so let me see which ones I already have. I think for statements, generate statements. This is again bunch of, it's all just everywhere. I'm just trying to get it done. Generate declaration, statement assignment, statement expression. So I got expressions, assignments, and declarations. So I can start adding like, I wonder if I want to work on the if statements now. Yeah, I might do the if statements. Probably do it in a separate function. Statements. If statement, because it's probably gonna be recursive. Yeah, we'll do while in a second. And break. I'm gonna use match statements instead of switches by default. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, for sure. If can be an expression, by the way. Yeah, like whatchamacallit, I think I saw that with like Rust, or like that you could like have like an if statement and then do like an arrow and then return like a type. and then have like other ones like that. I mean, for now, I'm just gonna do a declaration, just because it's simpler. But I was thinking about adding that. I don't know. I'm assuming. If generates cheese eating. God, let's go. Yeah, I can't get rid of that. I love that name. Allowing blocks in if to return removes the need to repeat assignments in each branch. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I saw that. And I think they have that for like loops too, right? If I'm not mistaken. And like match statements, you can return a value from it, and then you can like handle it directly. Are you making an AI code generator or something like that? No. It's just a programming language. I know the tokens and everything are like similar name and everything, right? Generate if. For loops, nobody uses it. For match, it's good to have the variable is equal to value in each case. I got you. Yeah, and then I saw that like in Rust and whatnot, you can whatever the final expression in the block is just the return value, so that you don't have to keep spamming return everywhere. And also that has like different meanings if it's like a enclosed nested block, right? So that solves that problem. I do like my return statements from C though, but yeah, I don't know. That's one of those things that I'm gonna think about later as like an addition. But I was thinking about it though, because yeah, it is pretty convenient to just directly return it from the expression. Yeah. I'm keeping my statements for now. Keeps my life simple. Yeah, because I know at that point now it's like a whole. I mean, I heard it's actually not that hard to like handle everything though. I don't know, but yeah, keep the complexity low for now. Again, right now, my goal is just to replace Bootstrap language as fast as possible. And that way, some of the ideas I have for like condensing the code, I can do those as soon as possible, instead of doing it the C way for everything. If status yeah. I mean, I plan on using the compiler as like my first like real program to like, you know, like test out the language, I guess. I'm not gonna do any semantic analysis or any like. I do want to do LSPs. I want to do all that stuff, but I want to get it actually functioning first, you know. Yeah. I figure I want to get like, yeah, all of it working first, and then I'll worry about LSPs. And I want to get like as much of the what is it? The description of the language separated from the actual functionality. Like I was thinking I was gonna do like a little bit of code generation to basically like kind of like how they do the regexes, but I don't want to use regexes. I want to use more of like a language, like my language specific like code generation. But I don't think I want macros in my language at all. I don't know. I'll see how it kind of pans out. Oh, yo, Gandalf. Hey, it's been a while, man. Nice to see you. How's it been going, man? How you been? Alright, let's see what the hell this thing generates. What the hell does this generate? Ew. And it leaves out, like... Okay. Probably just gonna delete all this. I do want to get the index from this and get the statement pointer. I know I could probably just pass the statement pointer indirectly. I might do it a little bit later. Yeah, we want to check if the if statement is correct. Can't talk queuing for ranked. For sure, for sure. Do your thing, Ganda. Feel free to vibe. Generate. I can already remake the CLI compiler, but LSP requires complex sync and IO for doing JSON. Yeah, I saw that like you're required to use JSON for the to communicate between the parser and the the server and the plugin. Or at least for VS Code. I know it's like a standard protocol. How long have I been coding in C? Not that long. I think in C in particular, like this is my first time writing C in for like a, well, no, that's a lie. I've used C before, but this is my first like big project with C, I guess. But I mostly use C++. Let's get keyword. If is this no, okay, the AI just generated this. I don't know what's going. Let me get rid of whatever the hell AI is doing here. I like the first few statements it did, but yeah, I don't like the rest of this. Okay, so what do I want to do? Yeah, the array seems right. Statement count seems right. Yeah, it's pretty. I could probably like, if I do another pass over this, I could probably refactor that. Yeah, probably generate if. Probably pretty obvious, but whatever. Why is it doing all this? You don't need to do all this. Just output the if, yeah? Please. This is specific to C anyways, like. I don't push token, just push text. And then you need to specify the size. I think it's 2. There we go. I was also thinking like a nice cleanup I could do for this is have like a string builder, and then I could kind of like make this more efficient too. Something along those lines. I don't know. Push space if statement. Then we open curly brace. Generates condition. So we want to push car. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm gonna call you Cave Goblin for short. Do you work with any like particular languages, Cave Goblin? Like, do you work with C or whatever? Yeah, just pass in the index and then it'll find it. Is this fine? Do we need spaces or anything? I think it's fine. The actual generated output later on doesn't need any of these spaces or anything. It's just for my visibility right now. Generate open and close expression, and then generate body. Push space. Oh, you don't need to generate space. What are we talking about? Push new line. Push new line. line, and then let's make generate all body statements. So we need to see how complicated that becomes. Hell. I sometimes use Python because I already know a little bit of it. Oh, okay, for sure. Oh yeah, Python's pretty solid for like getting stuff done pretty quickly. It's really good for like cross what is it? What is it called? Like cross-platform stuff. Instead of writing like a script, you can just write some Python code. Yeah, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. I haven't used too much Python. I used it a little bit when I was like in university, but that was it. I am doing a master's program right now. So I think I'm gonna take some machine learning classes, so I'll probably end up using more Python. So I'll be there with you. Statements, just body statements. Dots count. There we go. So we loop to the count. Get statement index from range, generate statements, and I forget if the generate statement handles. Oh yeah, I wasn't done with this. Forgot. Yeah, it handles the semicolon. I think Zaki, you mentioned I should keep this outside of the actual generation of the statement. Yeah, I have that proper in the parser, but here I forgot to fix that. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Well, yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know how applicable this stream is to anything, or whatever. But hope you all enjoy the content. I don't know. I never know what to say on these things. It's just some guy coding. Let's see. So I think I already generate the spaces in between the statements. 10 out of 10 content. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I genuinely don't know. I'm like, yeah. Cinema. Is that like a absolute cinema? Is that like a UK thing or like a British thing? Or is that like because I'm from America, so I don't, or the US, I don't know. I feel like I've only heard that in like certain contexts. Generate all statement bodies, so that's good. And I want the not the, oh yeah, new line, yeah. We forgot the opening curly brace, huh? Oh, and we need to indent too. Do we need to indent? Not really. Generate body. Oh, for sure. Okay. So maybe not. I don't know. I know like fam is from UK, but I do be hearing people around me saying that too. So I'm like, I don't know. Generate indents. Yeah, I think we only need one layer of indentation here. Oh, actually, the indent depends on. Oh yeah, we might have to pass in the indents to everything too. I probably, I mean, we're passing this context thing anyways. We'll probably just get the current indent from the context. Yeah, when that becomes an issue, I'll deal with it. For now, it's not that bad. So body statement, indent. We want the curly brace. If push car, yeah, we want this one. Yeah, we want new line. Yep. You got it. Sometimes the AI got it, you know? Sometimes. All these logging are a little unnecessary now. I'm gonna... Yeah, we'll see. Like, this is where that propagation feature I feel like would be really nice. But I do want to explicitly handle my any out of bounds or memory errors. Otherwise, just ignore it. Indent body statements. It's like something I'm forgetting. So we new line this new line, add the indent, generate statement. I think after this, if yeah, we should already have a new line in between these, and then there you go. I think that's it, and then I think we just call the next statement basically, and then we need to add like just do a recursive call. So recursive call to generate chained if slash else if slash else. That's fine. So what are you trying to do? If the statement is not equal to statement index none. Is that right? I feel like you're just making this shit up. Actually, I'm pretty sure you're making this shit up. Do I even have an invalid index? I didn't really make this nullable or anything, huh? Kind of weird. Yo, it's the cat man. Yo, it's Mr. Doom. How's it going, man? How are you doing? Yeah, have you been streaming recently? I haven't, I feel like I haven't seen you on, but I don't know if it's like times I've been checking. I'm good. I lost my job, but that's actually a good thing. No, I haven't been. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was like, usually you post it as like a video, right? Like, if you do stream. I got you. I mean, I feel that about the work, man. It do be like that. Wait, is this really how I store this? Wait, let me look at something real quick. Let me look at my pretty printing. What am I trying to print? Statements, print statements, and then I want statement if. That's the one. So how do I check this? If. Oh no, yeah, this is literally what I do. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's basically nullable. I will return to it for sure. Was there another job that you were like looking into, or any like plans with regards to that? I know the economy kind of sucks right now, so it's just tough right now in general. Why did I name it this? What the hell? And it's not AI, just be making up shit. Statements. Oh no, it's invalid statements index. Yep. Generate if, and then yeah, it needs to have more specifics on what type of thing it is. I think. Wait, real quick. The if, the else if, and the else all generate body statements. And yeah, okay, yeah, printing out is actually gonna be pretty simple. Never mind. I have no idea why I was fired. Only what I speculate. It was one of those jobs where the politics were crazy. Oh, okay. So the formal reason they gave you was kind of just like you know, some BS, whatever. I know, like, sometimes when they don't want you in there, that they'll find a reason. I've seen that. Yeah, I remember you said you work on it was the railway, right? Yeah. I trained to work in the railway for like 2 months, did 2 weeks of work, and then told my job became redundant. At the moment, I'm trying to get messy thoughts out of my head. I got you. They don't have to give a reason if you're casually employed. Oh, okay. They just say you're terminated. I'm trying to remember. Have I been fired? Yeah, I suppose if you're laid off, then you're just laid off. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know the difference between, because I know you're in Australia, so I don't know if it's different. Oh yeah. So we want to output different things here if it's different. So if slash else if should be pretty self-explanatory here. Slash else invalid statement index if statement previous if statement. What are we talking? No, we're not checking. This thing's trying to do type checking. I gotta remember that semantic checking is done in its own stage. This thing's trying to do it here. It's not the point of this stage. It's supposed to output. So we'll do if statements if it's a union, so you gotta do that. If type is equal to if type. Actually, let's just go to the type itself. And then we'll copy these three. Oh, fuck off, AI. If statement. Is it erroring because it doesn't have a body? What's wrong with it? Sorry, I'm like kind of confused. Expected an expression. Oh, because of this bit. Yeah. Okay. So, did you? Okay, good. If it is, then we output this. Is probably like a more optimized way of doing this. I kind of don't care. Oh yeah, it's like ooh, right? It's like the umlaut, right? I took German in college, but I never finished it. I probably should have. I think that's pretty good. All right. I think I stood out too much and wasn't a sycophant, but anyway, trying to get out of my head. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. What are you using if statements as variable names? You're using if statement. Yeah. So I'm writing like a compiler right now. Just going further and further down the rabbit hole as I do, you know. I could probably show you the like the output of this. Say apple, the way you say A is basically apple. Ah. Is it really? I always heard that like the umlauts were that you go like it's kind of like smoothed over, like ooh, ooh. But actually, I don't remember the A. I remember it's like the O one. It goes ooh. So maybe yeah. Ah. Apple. Ah. Oh, okay. Wait, are you I don't want to dox you or whatever, but like, are you from like from Europe? Yeah, Zuck, I mean, not Zuck, operator, let me see if I can get this set up, and I'll show you what's going on. Have you been working on your projects though, operator? I know you're talking about work, but like with the progress with that. Else, let's see. Okay, then I can get rid of this bit, so that's fine. I think that's all I really need to do, right? Because I mean, it just doesn't really matter if like, I don't need to be aware if it's chained or not, because I'm just outputting it. Yeah, get if statement from parse storage, get the context from it. The only difference realistically is just this, and then it should hold a link to the next chain, and then we just output the body. Yeah, should be good. Okay, let's go ahead and call this generate statement. Oh yes, I'm from Europe. I got you. Yeah, and I always hear from like people in Europe usually know like a few languages. Yeah, I always think about learning an extra language, but I just get lazy. I'm not gonna lie. I've been trying to learn Spanish, but yeah, I'll see. Generate if. Yeah, these are super non-specific anyways, but whatever. Okay, so I should be able to generate an if statement now, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I gotta be careful with the indentation though, it's probably gonna be fucked up. So I might have to fix that. But I think it should work. Let's try and mess with it. So I'm gonna go this, let's try to do if a is equal to 2. Again, we don't do any semantic analysis, so we don't know what a is at this point. As long as it's a Boolean actually, it doesn't even need to be a Boolean expression, it just needs to be an expression. That's it. Let's see. And then we'll say like a is equal to 5 for some reason. And then else. And then we'll say like b is equal to 10,000. Okay, there you go. Yeah, yeah, statements returning values. That is interesting. Yeah, I was looking at that. It's curious. Okay, what's wrong with this? Why is there an error? Oh, what's going on here? Get statement index from range. Yeah, because we're outputting the range, so we do. Oh yeah. So we want to get it range, the index, and then we want the what are we inputting? The range itself? Yeah, the range itself. Okay, so we want. Yeah, it just doesn't know what to call it, I guess, for some reason. It's fine. Okay, let's see if it outputs. Compiler errors, fun. Yeah, I got more done. I solidified my weapon swapping, pickup and drops. They all have animations that chain together, except no drop animations yet. Okay, so did you deal with all those bugs? I remember there were some like kind of weird bugs going on when I saw it last time on the stream. Oh, well, you say solidified, so I'm assuming that means you fixed the bugs. Made ammo pickups, reload animation, and reload. Okay, sure, let's go. Got my portal looking one way, mirror looking good. Mirror you can walk. Hey, let's go. Yeah, it sounds like you're dealing with all the stuff you were working on. So is it kind of like main gameplay stuff? You trying to like get out of the way? I know the mirror stuff is like for the maze, but all the animations and stuff sounds pretty like central. Implicit declaration of function, generate statement. Yeah, what? Undeclared, generate statement. Where are we calling this from? 922, huh? Okay, yeah, because we're trying to generate a statement. So yeah, we just need to forward declare it. Because yeah, they're cyclically needed. Erase that. And let's bring it up. So where's a good place to put this? Yeah, in my language, I'm gonna try and not what is it called? Do more like the package thing, so everything kind of already has visibility of each other if possible. Binding powers, I have these kind of like local here. I'm gonna think about how to like make that more like data later. Push text, yep. Push car, push indent, push token. Generate type string, generate expression. I guess it should go above these. This is probably the first like specific one. Okay, let's try that again. Still. Implicit declaration of function generate statements. Oh, I'm dumb. Yes. Yes. I see. Wrong one. Okay, so copy that. Get rid of this. And then what was it? Generate expression. That's the one that I remember. Generate statements. Wait, why are we... Wait, what? Okay, whatever. I don't know. We'll come back. We'll come back. Alright, let's put it right here. And then we just need it to be a declaration. Because we can see... I love C. It's just... Some things are just silly. Okay, let's try this. Okay, what? Failed to generate if statement condition expression. Failed to generate else statement for why. This is the first error I've gotten from the generator. It's interesting. Like in general. See output. Oh. But anyways, this is the this is like the stages of the language compiler. You have like the text file, of course. We tokenize it into like tokens. So you have the text and then just some like semantic information covering like what it is, like a basic sense. Bunch of error codes, and this is just like a raw output for the tokens without the comments and stuff. And then we have the parse. This is like the parse tree. Kind of the AST because of the Pratt parsing. But yeah, you have like functions, information about the functions, the body with the declarations, assignment, and then the if statement. So everything here parsed correctly. Like we have an if statement. It has a changed else statement with this body or whatever. Yeah, and then the generate threw an error. What happened? Generate if failed. Invalid expression index. Oh, isn't that fun? 563. Yeah, probably something that I made. 563. Who's calling the expression index? Uh, 891. Oh, it was this one. So what happened? We're generating an expression for the condition expression. No, yeah, that's an expression index, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, no, I get what's happening. Yeah. It's because I forgot. The else statement doesn't have a else statement does not have an expression index. Completely forgot. So if oh yeah, so this whole thing we only do it if, and then actually let's store this as a variable just to make my life easier. So we'll say if type, statement type. Yeah, you just make it a stack allocated thing. It's fine. A few bytes, whatever. Oh, you got it, AI. I believe in you. Okay, so if type is equal to if statement type or something. Yeah, this is why we need like better declared things for this. Okay. Yeah, can you not, please? Okay, does this still make sense though? If I push the space between the else, that only makes sense in the context of if you have one of these. So let's move it. So we put the space, card, and expression. Yeah. Sure, I don't really care what you put in the comments, AI. You delete it anyways. Generate body. Push new line, push character. Yeah, that should still be valid. They're all gonna have body statements regardless. And then just do the recursive call after there. Okay, yeah, good. Let's try it again. Okay, that's what I thought. The spacing is gonna be bad, but it did it though. It's good. So basically what I need is like each of these statements has like an indent, so it's fine there, but then we need to pass in that indent to like propagate it or whatever. That's pretty easy. So what we'll do is just store a current indent level, and then we'll just instead of passing it in everywhere. Okay, so how do we want to do that? First, I guess I should see where we use all the indent calls. Okay, and then instead of using this, we're going to use oh yeah, we need to add the indent for every single one. That's kind of annoying. What's wrong with indent level? Oh, it's just being weird because of the C thing. The LSP is being weird. That's fine. Indent level +1. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's keep looking for push indents. For body statements, that also makes sense. And then we just need to identify every place where we yeah, that's about it. Okay. Alright, so where do we increment the indentation? It's whenever we... Let me see. Okay, it's whenever we, like... Oh, so it could, like, we could, like, push it and then pop it. Indentation's here, indentation is here. Okay, so maybe it's something I can integrate with the new line as well. Like if we have a new line, we can automatically indent in. I don't think that coupling's a bad idea. I don't think there's any situation where I wouldn't want that. I think that's valid in most situations. Current indent level for a new line. Okay, instead of doing +1, we can just have the current indent level, whatever it is, and then just push it and pop it. Okay, yeah, so yeah, whenever we open a clause, basically. So what are the situations we open a clause? Whenever we have a body statement. So here we open this, and then internal. So we're gonna do this now. And then we're gonna say, maybe we'll make like a, yeah, probably make that like a proper push function or something. Why is this messed up? What's going on here? It's just annoying. And then probably here, yeah. What's your favorite computer game? I mean, I play a lot of like single player, like RPG kind of games. I mean, not a lot. That's just what I play. But I don't know. I haven't really like experimented or like tried out a lot of new games recently. But I say like Kenshi. That's a favorite of mine. I've been trying to get into Dwarf Fortress. But yeah, it's kind of like my thing, you know. Let's see, indent level minus. I don't know if you've like played those games or whatever. I think both of them are. I know Kenshi's kind of getting pretty popular. I played a lot of RimWorld too. That was pretty nice. And then if my friends are playing anything, I'll just play whatever they're playing, you know. Okay, so we just push the indent level, and then whenever there's a new line, push new line, huh? Oh, I gotta be careful with who has the responsibility of pushing new lines. I had the same issue with the pretty printing. What about you, Cave Goblin? What? I don't know if your name is indicative of the games you you like. What was it? I know there was this guy on YouTube making, was it like a goblin game? It looks pretty interesting. I want to see. I want to see when it's finished. You know. Hey, sorry, my GF called me. Oh no, I feel you. Like, yeah. Not sure if you responded to me. Yeah, no. I mean, I was just. I think I just talked about how like you were working on a lot of those things. I can remember you were working on those things. And your like the streams that I saw recently. So like, I'm assuming like with that stuff, you're trying to get like the main like gameplay loop, kind of like. I mean, you're getting the animations for like a lot of the basic stuff, but that's like the core stuff you need, right? For the player and stuff. The mirror stuff, I know you're working on using the maze. I got you. Getting the bugs out. Yeah. Is it solidified? I feel you. Yeah, it's good. I'm glad you, because I remember you were having like, you had like some bugs with like the animation like swapping, right? Or I'm glad you like ironed them out. I did make a disappearing tile, step on it, and it cracks and disappears. Took me a few hours to make. Okay, sure. Yeah. No, I can see it. Like if you're doing, but like, would you say like animation is like your? I know your like forte is like modeling. That's like your thing. I don't know about like animations though. They're placeholders for now. Sure. I don't know much about animations other than like 2D animations. So why is the enter level fucked up? It's kind of annoying me. I'm not gonna lie. This post thing is kind of silly too. Okay, let me find the other body statement section. Function body. Okay, so same thing. We don't want +1. We want to do this. And I don't think we necessarily need to directly push indent. We can probably push indent along with a new line. I do code a lot too. I want to use motion capture after I build the systems. Oh, okay, for sure. Swap out the placeholder animations with well done mocap. Yeah, I saw, I don't know if this is unrelated or whatever, but I saw like a kind of a documentary talking about like the animations for like Prince of Persia. And I know they didn't use like mocap, but like the guy used like his, I guess his brother would like jump around and do all the like the movements or whatever, and then he like directly mapped that into the game, and like it made the game feel like, I guess they gave it like its iconic feel. I remember playing those games back in the day. It did feel pretty smooth. But yeah, that wasn't mocap though. That was like still hand done. Yeah, for the like the original one. Yeah. I mean, even like the ones after that felt smooth too. I don't know like what they did with it, but yeah, those games were definitely like a core memory. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, okay. Let's see. So indent level. Is there anywhere else I need to use the body statements? Let's see. Function body. What is it? Struct body? Oh yeah, the struct body has the same thing. Forgot. Push indent. Push new line. So yeah, this is gonna look different, but this will probably automatically solve it. Push indent. Get range. Context. Indent level. See why does the LSP do that? It's so annoying. Oh wait, I'm plus 1ing it for every for loop iteration? That's crazy. I just realized that. Whoopsie. Yeah, Zaka, I don't know if you're still here, but yeah, you're definitely right about not using these minus inside of expressions. It just encourages like weird side effect things, like people making super smart code. I don't know. I always hate seeing that in like C code whenever they put the plus plus and the minus minus in the middle of expression. I'm like, I get what you're doing, but it's just like unnecessary. How did you choose to be a cat? The cat life chose me, man. Cat life. I don't know. Cat's a vibe, you know. I might change my I don't know about model, but I might try to like write my own thing. Because this is like a very common model. I've seen a lot of like VTubers use this model. But yeah, cats just be chilling, you know. Shout out to my, how old is she now? Almost 20-year-old cat. She's still kicking. But yeah, I didn't really put too much thought into the cat thing. It's not really that deep. I just mainly wanted my anonymity. I did do a stream like with my like face cam though. But yeah, generally speaking, I like keep it private, you know. Okay, is this right? I think so. Indent. Yeah, okay. Okay, so now I'm thinking I have to add it to the new line or something. Let's see how crappy it looks right now. What's up with these errors? Are these all just new line errors? Indent level errors? I think so. Okay, good. They're all indent level errors. That's fine. Let me make sure I didn't miss any push indents. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I'm probably going to integrate that with the new line in a second. Clear. It's gonna look messed up. Oh, it looks the same, I guess. It's fine. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll just call it along with new line. Whatever the current indent level is. So okay, wait, does this, if it's, what happens in the 0 case? So if it's 0 times 4 is 0, total space is 0, it just exits the for loop and doesn't do anything. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just make sure it wasn't a bug. Something I haven't shared too openly is I want to make my game like a psychedelic trip that teaches us through its story. I have this vision of blending the game with massive immersion, like no UI. But yeah, what is it? What is that term for that? I forgot. It has like a word. I have this vision of blending the game with massive immersion UI, bending over pickup items on the ground, no teleporting items to hands, but also having a certain kind of magic in the game that breaks reality but doesn't break the fundamentals of immersion. Right, like there's like a structure in like the the rules of the game, right? But it also like what is that thing in like RPGs and like fantasy where like it's like you can have these like super fantastical things going on, but you, as long as it's logically consistent, that's usually what people care about. I don't know. I don't know how far with that you would want to go. I don't know. Even with the main menu, to do something, the player either opens up in a book or looks into a mirror to see. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. There's, I think I've been seeing a few more games, like indie games, that have like mechanics where it's more like interactive, and like instead of just like push a button and it just works, like it's more like it's like there's like a whole mechanic for it or whatever, or you see it happening. It's pretty cool, not gonna lie. Like in most RPGs, when you hit something with a sword, it goes through a player, but I want my sword to get stuck. I got you. Yeah, there could be like a what was it? I guess there just has to be like a balance between, what is it? Like when like I guess the counter thing I always think to that is like balancing like reality and like player experience. You know, I always find that's like a tough line to kind of like toe, you know. Yeah, because I could see that being like super cool, like it's like, you know, getting like stuck into things, whatever. I guess it just depends like how often that pops up in the normal gameplay, and how like, you know, like if some player runs out and just starts doing it, starts spamming it, and then goes on the forum and complains, oh my god, the thing keeps getting stuck, what the fuck, you know, like I could already see it. But if in the normal gameplay, like it's like it actually makes sense with the world, then like it's fine. You know, it's usually just case dependent, at least in my opinion, you know. Indent level. Okay, so I'm not gonna do, where's the push new line? Push new line with the context. I'm trying to think, in all cases do I want, like in all cases do I want to push the indent? First thing is this indent needs to be moved up for sure. For sure. Paste that there. Okay. And the indent is already in here, so we're gonna do, if it's a lot of weird coupling in the situation, I might make a function called like push new line and something else. I don't know. Like in PUBG, when you hop in a car, you just teleport. Yeah, it does kind of break immersion. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, like I remember. Sorry, I'm gonna go on like on a tangent, but there's like this game like called Outward I played, and I remember like I just love the magic system in that game, because like it was like the, again, like it's not a hard and fast rule, but like in their rules, like it was like the inventory system was like consistent with like the weight that you would carry actually, so you have to like actually think about like what you want to bring with you on an adventure. And then the magic system actually had like pros and cons, and you had to like think about like whether you wanted to go into mage because there was like a cost, you had to like lose some of your health, and some of your stamina to like gain magic, right? And then you have like there's like a way of like setting up like a magic spell. It's not like you just get a fireball. You have to like set up a rune and then push it. And it's like it's a little inconvenient, but it's like it's super logically consistent. You know, it's like it's pretty sick. Like in my opinion, I think some people hate it, some people like it, but I do like when like games do that. Like it feels like thought through instead of just spam it. Do you ever use AI to code? Yeah, I mean, I'm using AI right now for like the autocompletes. Indent level. I do use the AI for like asking questions, but I try not to let it just code by itself. Like here, it generates code because like right here, like I don't give a fuck about like the whatever the hell the print output it's gonna put in there. I already have the proper macro stuff in here, so it'll tell me which function and where it gets called. So it can put whatever it wants in here. I'm gonna remove these later anyways, so stuff that I don't care about and I know is just gonna hurt my fingers, I let it do it. But yeah, I feel like it's really important for me to actually understand what the code is doing. Yeah, like using it as like a reference is nice, but I think recently I've been finding myself like reading more books rather than, or at the very least, like if I do ask AI for something, it's usually just to make sure that I'm not doing something super off base, right? Like I'm not just like completely going off the rails with my idea, you know. But using it to like generate code, yeah, that's kind of scary. It's just the context window. It doesn't, even with Claude, like there's just not it's still gonna push up bugs, and the hardest thing about programming is debugging. So until they like fully solve that, I don't see like programmers going away, you know. So you push the indent level at every new line. Does that make sense? So I just gotta be careful where I push these new lines now. And that's just the thing now. So push new line. It can, yeah. I think I heard something where they were saying like the limit where it can like generate like a coherent solution with like minimal errors is like 1 to 2,000 lines of code with like minimal context. And then after that point, if you need more than that, it can do it. Then you start getting into weird hallucination territory. But I mean, 1 to 2,000 lines is still like amazing. Like that's a lot of code it can generate, like fairly coherently. I'm not saying it's not getting better. I'm not like just an AI hater, but I'm still like skeptical, you know. Indent level. Let's see, indent level. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of these push indents here. And then we just gotta make sure that whenever it generates the new line here is when it needs to do the thing, right? So let's get rid of all the push indents. Yeah, because at this point the new line should handle it. I don't know. It might look messed up though. We'll see. Okay, that's fine. Let's see how that looks. Okay, so it's just not doing anything. That's fun. Why is it not doing anything? I found that giving it one goal at a time is good, but giving it an idea for a system and it fails. Yeah. Like the programmer still needs to know what the business requirements are and like make sure that those are being like fulfilled. but I was shocked that I could say like I was shocked that I could say like I want the camera to have this fixed rotation, or I want a normal map set up for an object, and you could just make the JavaScript with no problem. Yeah, no, like especially if you keep the scope small, like it can really generate like what you need. It's just you need to be able to like audit it, you know, and like make sure that it is correct. That's the thing. You still need somebody to have some level of like accountability with it. I mean, maybe the AI will get to a point where like it can successfully audit things, but I have failed to see that yet. Have you made any money with YouTube or Twitch? No, not really. These streams are just kind of for me to do. I have ideas. I mean, my biggest video was like, I think 13K views. It's like nothing, honestly. I have ideas for videos, right? But I feel like I want to have something. Like I feel like in my channel, I want to have something to like show, you know, like I want to have something significant. I don't want to just throw out some like clickbait and then you get nothing, you know. There's other channels where like you could, you know, it just depends on like what your channel is. You could like, you know, like just do whatever depending on what type of channel you're making. But for this channel in particular, I kind of want to like have more of a like what's that guy's name? The one who's like really big and he makes like Unity tutorials like with like his C# stuff. Sebastian, where like he like drops like a video every once in a while and it's like really high quality. That's kind of what I want. Yeah, give me the money. I think Claude is really good with Java and websites. Well, with C++, there's so many overlapping systems it fails. Yeah, C++ is so like everywhere. It's and then it's just like there's so much conflicting advice online that I feel like it's hard for the AI to understand what is like the actual like way to code, you know? So it just gives you like answers from like multiple paradigms that conflict. Like at one moment it's gonna be like use raw pointers for. I mean, I think everyone is consensus that they use smart pointers in C++. And of course, like the Unreal thing has its own memory management, so that's kind of separate. But yeah, there's just so many like paradigms and stuff. It's very confusing. Okay, so what's going on here? I think I want to like, because the context should have an updated indent level, right? Because we're pushing like for example, let's go to like the function generate function. Like for this language in particular, I have a video idea for it. Sorry, I'm going on a tangent, but I have a video idea for this language, but I want to have like all of my ducks in a row for it, so that like, because I want to impress some of the nerds. You know what I'm saying? I can't half-ass impressing the nerds. So yeah, we'll see how that goes, but like in particular, like my language, I have like a particular semantic idea for it, like for software verification, where like other languages have done a similar thing, but usually it's kind of relegated to certain like functional languages that are able to do like the thing I'm talking about. I'm not gonna say what it is because I'd get into like a whole, I'd start talking for a while. I don't really feel like doing that right now. But I think the main like I feel like it's a really good idea, like the idea for the language, like the core like thing, but it's just hard to explain. And I think if I could just make it like palatable, then I'd have like something, you know. I don't know, it's hard to say. I don't know. One thing about C++ I don't get is like if b pull ever is equal to true, and if b pull ever the same thing, then you can have not b pull ever and it's not equal to true and b false. Why so many? Yeah, it's just the way that they because the if b pull ever, like that example you showed, that's a holdover from C. Because they want a compatibility or whatever. And in C, like what is it called? Like, yeah, like the expression immediately evaluates inside of the braces, right? For like pointers and for like integers. There's like an implicit Boolean overload for that. Or I guess in C they don't even have Booleans. It's just an integer. C++ is the one that added the Booleans. But yeah, it's just because C++ is trying to support backwards compatibility for everything, so that's why it's like a big mess. No, not really. They're I mean, I can't say for sure. Like if you were just looking at the code, you probably would say like one is faster, but the compiler figures out like that kind of thing. The compiler will generate the same code regardless. The compiler is pretty smart for like simple examples like that. It knows what to generate. Yeah, so it's the same thing. Like regardless, it'll generate the same assembly. There's certain things that the compiler can see, and there's certain things that the compiler can't see. So it's just like it just depends on like what you're talking about. But that situation, it'd be the same. Yeah, so absolutely no difference. So like in that case, you probably just want to go with whatever is more readable to you. Yeah, just a compatibility thing. Why are we not incrementing this? What the hell is going on? It should be stateful because we're passing a pointer throughout here, right? So I don't see why. Wait. Parameters. Yeah, we don't go. You don't give a weak about parameters. We weren't about statements. So if we generate a statement, does it generate expression? The new line is after. That's interesting. Oh, you know what? This one should be here. That still doesn't solve the issue, but this one should definitely be here. Oh no, that should be, my bad. Not in the loop. It should be right here. Are we using the indent level in the function call? That would be the most obvious issue here. Wait, push new line. Yeah, we are. What the hell? Let's do print C output failure. Or no, let's just do printf. We don't need to do all that. It's fine. Just print. What is it? Is it ZU? I think. Yeah, I think it's %ZU. I think. I always forget printf. Context dots. Indent level, and then a new line character. Okay. I found when I started I like true, but after a while I really use true false. Yeah, I mean it's whatever looks better to you, you know. Yeah, C++ has that whole like nullable thing, like pointers can be nullable or like can be null, so I think that's the reason why they went with that syntax. Let's redo this. Let's see. No, stop. No, stop. Okay, just do this, please. clear test. Yeah, like, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it should be 1 and then like a single 2. That's right. So why is it not pushing the new lines in? It's hilarious. I started using structs. I really want to use global variables, but I can't find a good reason to use them. And I've heard that they are part of forbidden coding practices. Yeah, I've kind of changed my opinion a little bit about global variables, because I was kind of debating if I wanted to add global variables and static variables to like my language or whatever. And I kind of realized like they're good for prototyping in like really small programs, but like past that, if you need like actual control of the program, yeah, don't use those. It's a problem waiting to happen. Oh, whatchamacallit? Yeah. So many, and also the null pointer thing too. I'm a little on the fence about adding nullable pointers. I know Rest doesn't use, or yeah, the pointers aren't nullable. You have to actually pass like a value every time. I know Odin does have nullable pointers, if I remember correctly. They're kind of like a necessary evil in certain cases. I'm gonna see. I might be leaning on still having the pointers nullable, but then have like a compiler flag or a compiler like setting where you could require that they are not null, or maybe like a package or module level thing where they're not nullable. I don't know where my opinion is on that right now. On my desktop. Hey yo, get my desktop pilot. Yo, Petri, how's it going, man? I see you again. Nice. Welcome back. I just realized why this is broken, by the way. Like while we were talking. It's the silliest thing. Wait, hold up. Push new line. We need to watch. This is gonna be crazy. Put the indent after the new line. What? Wowee. There we go. It's a little messed up, but I think I know how to fix it. Okay. Oh yeah, that was the issue. Yeah, you're. I thought a global can go across classes, but I think that's not true unless you include that class. Globals. Yeah, I mean, I don't know like specifically in the Unreal sense. I know globals just in C++ are available like everywhere, you know. So if they're initialized like at the program like start, and then that's like kind of the issue with them, is that like they're initialized at the program start. So like if you have any complex logic upon like the creation of it, then it causes a whole bunch of issues. Whatchamacallit, but yeah, they're accessible like everywhere. That's the problem, because if you say you have like one function and then like it modifies some global data, then you can never be sure like how much of your application state got modified from any particular function call. That's really bad for like if you are trying to like diagnose bugs, because anything can change anything in the program, so it's hard to tell where to start. Again, in small programs it's not that big of a deal, because usually you can understand the whole scope of the program like pretty easily, and static variables and globals are really good for like prototyping. But yeah, like once it gets big or anything, you probably don't want them. The code guy. Hey, Caddy. Hey. That's crazy. I like to make variables null pointer when I know they're completely out of use. Yeah. I think that's like, it's good practice. Usually want to, I think there's like a debate online about like whether you should set your variables to null pointer or not, because like I forget the exact reasoning for not setting the null pointer. I think it's like for the other systems to handle it or something. I don't know. They love to get into debates about those things. Null. The code guy, you were in the stream before, right? Was it last stream or a few streams ago? I'm trying to remember. Or is this your first time in the stream? Yeah, welcome to the stream. We just chatting, you know. What about a global variable that is set to true or false? It random situations and then is checked for another function. It shouldn't crash or cause bugs then. Yeah, but like that's under the understanding that like you understand that, right? The problem arises is like when you like say like you wrote that system and then you forgot about it like a month later and you came back. It can be hard to remember like that unless it's like documented or something, which again it's not particularly like, again, like in a small system it's easy to remember that, but in a bigger system it can be kind of tougher. It doesn't magically make bad code, it's just hard to keep in your head. So that's the issue. But yeah, like it shouldn't cause bugs or anything as long as you check it. Mad question incoming. For sure. Like chaos boolean or something that affects a coin flip results or something. Yeah. Like for me the ideal case would be to like if you had that kind of thing, you would wrap it into like its own like state and then you would pass it into the function. And then what that does is it basically tells you that when you're calling this function and you pass in that value, you're basically telling, like, you're basically looking at the function. You can immediately say, oh wait, that since I passed it in, then that thing might have been mutated, right? So you can kind of like follow the code paths, you know. If it's global, then it's just hard to tell where it gets modified. But again, it's just coding style. It's not like a hard and fast rule. Or you have a class dedicated to globals only. Like ideally, like in my kind of applications, I would prefer to have like one big application state as like a global, or yeah, like as a global. It depends on the size of it. Like if it's super big, you probably don't want to have it on the stack, like in a function call. But if it's super small, you could probably just put it on the stack, like the main function. You could probably just like stick it in there, you know, call it a day. And then everything from that is just kind of like rooted from that main application, you know, so that way you can kind of like see the structure of it. Well, it's kind of just like say if you, again, this is kind of different from Unreal, because Unreal has its own application state. Like when you open up Unreal, like it has its own memory and everything, and it kind of handles a lot of that for you, as long as you use its API, right? But if you were like writing your own like application like fresh, you probably wouldn't want to have like a ton of globals everywhere. You probably want to have like one basic structure that describes like what your program is doing, right? And then everything from that point like either references an application or references something inside the application, right? So this sort of structure, basically, like when you terminate the program, you can like terminate the application or whatever, and then that'll clear up all the data, ideally, right, in like one shot. It's not just like running around the program and trying to find all the statics and all the globals and everything and like round them up. But like you said, if you had like a dedicated class for globals, then that probably make that a bit easier. Again, these are not hard and fast rules. That's just like an idea I would have to solve it. Hopefully it's kind of translate, but I'm trying to figure out how to create a node graph system. Yeah, I'm struggling with creating a type registry and function registry for nodes. A node graph system. Oh, so you're struggling with type registry and function registry for nodes. So are you trying to write the whole thing yourself, or are you like trying to, oh, in like kind of like blueprints? Are you like writing the whole system yourself, or are you like planning on using dependencies? Oh, okay. Are you using like a particular like UI thing, like GUI or anything, or are you writing the UI for it too? Because a lot of that state stuff is usually in the UI framework too. Yeah, there's like good libraries for node graphs. Yeah. I mean, it's fair. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. It's completely fair. Yeah, they have there's a good, if you're using GUI, I don't know if I'm showing you something you already know, but they have like a big list of like GUI dependencies you can use. Libs. Let me see if I used to have the direct link. I guess I can't find it. Maybe it's at the bottom of this. What do you even call this? If you want like advice on like how to create it, I've kind of made that kind of thing before in my like UI. Like if you go to like Cardano, like, and you go to like runtime UI, I wrote like my own like node system for UI. I forget if I did it for the tree. I think I did it in the editor UI. But honestly, the way I wrote it, I would not do it that way anymore. So I don't know if I can give you like the best advice. I'm gonna be honest. Where is the yeah, Ocornut has like I know he has like a link to like libraries. I thought, oh, here it is, useful extensions. I'll just put this in the chat anyways. Discord, let's go. But like when I did it for like the node graph thing, like, or I tried using, I just used GUI's one. They have like pre-made ones. You just interact with it. But yeah, let me see what you're saying though. Let's see, Xgraph considered it. Oh no, no, I'll draw the nodes myself. That's fine. GUI is nice for that. Oh, okay, for sure. It's the idea of creating my own functions and types, I guess. It might sound dumb since I do it all the time, but it's weird since it's not compiled. It's compiled when the graph is compiled. Oh, okay. Wait, let me see if I can understand your question then. Let me see, like, let me go back. Yeah, operator. Thanks for I haven't opened up the Discord in a while, honestly. It's a little dead. So I apologize about the state in advance. Hopefully it's kind of translate, but I'm trying to figure out how to create a node graph system. I'm struggling with creating a type registry and function registry for nodes. Type registry and function registry. Function registry. Oh, okay. So like different, basically like different like node types, right? And like linking them to like the functions to those nodes or whatever. This idea of drawing the nodes itself is fine. That's fine. It's nice for that. Oh yeah, I mean you could just use polymorphism, like, or not polymorphism. You could just use like inheritance. I think that's what I did. Like, I'm not a big fan of it, but it does work. Like, you could just say like, I have these different node types, and then like, you can have like a base node class, and then like, just have like the different types. And then when you need to store them, you can just store them as like pointers into the heap if you want to. So yeah, just use like shared pointers. Yeah, just basically just have your base node, and then have your like derived classes for each node type, and then do the same thing for the function pointers, and then just if you want to link them, you can link them directly, because shared pointers are stable pointers. Or malloc gives you stable pointers, so you don't have to worry about anything getting nulled out. I don't know if that helps, but like, again, you're talking about designing it, right? The idea of creating my own functions and types, I guess. Performance hits, yeah. Like, I mean, I would say like you could just try and do that, and then later on like refactor it into like a more clean design, or like a more like performant design. But you really don't know what the pattern is until you actually like design it, because you probably don't know like what are the actual bottlenecks for the actual runtime, right? Yeah, so like, I mean, writing it, I mean, if you want to write it in a little bit more performant way, you could try and do like a structure of arrays thing. That's kind of what I'm doing for like my compiler. So basically, but then you gotta handle your own memory though. So, and C++ doesn't really help you with that. But you could do like vectors. So it's, like, say if you have like different, like, if you have like what is it, like different widget types, you could store the actual widget types, like each widget type in its own like separate array, right? So like if you have like one not widget type, each node type is like a separate array, and then when you have them interact with each other, you just pass indexes between them, or like you just store indexes into the array, and that way you don't have to have like stable pointers. You just have indexes, and everything just references the same context. That'll help a little bit, but again, if you want to like optimize it all the way down, that depends on the actual application itself. I'm not even sure what it would be. Yeah, I mean, let me know how it goes. But but what I'm saying though is like if you just want to get it done, I feel like the inheritance thing would probably be the fastest thing. It's not fast, but it'll work, you know. Oh yeah, I've already said I found a Discord for sure. Yeah, I'm not logged in my Discord, but I'll check a little bit later. I appreciate it though. Okay, well let me fix this new line issue real quick. Yeah. See, so some new lines you don't want to add the like extra indent. It's the Oxford comma. It's the Oxford indent. That's what we're dealing with. Wait, why is the indent? That's weird. Why is the indent like this one's? That's weird. Let's see. I'm so bad at object-oriented design anyways. I'm way more used to writing burst compatible code and GPU buffer usages for goofy effects. Every time I go the other route, I point shotgun to my foot. I mean, yeah. Like I mean, if you're used to that way of coding, I mean, I feel like it's still fine, you know. If you have like repeated data, you could just use composition instead of OOP. It's just a little bit more it's just in C++ they don't really help you with keeping things consistent. That's the only thing. Like other languages help you more with, like, say if you have a switch statement or like a match statement and you want to handle all cases in like some random function, like that language will help you make sure that you're not like missing anything. But C++ just won't help you with that. It assumes you're doing OOP. So yeah, that's the one thing, yeah. And then C doesn't help you at all. It just says fuck all, I guess. That GPU stuff is cool. It's cool though. I'm trying to get into that. B is equal to 10,000. I'm trying to think of like how I'm supposed to solve this in the first place. I know this bit, this like Oxford new line or whatever. Okay, I think this is why we do the new lines at the top level instead of like per statement. So let's do that instead. So we'll go to generate statement. Yeah, currently it's a status, but here we're like directly just returning this. So instead of what we want, let's go to status. We actually want to return something this time. Struct. Yeah, and yeah, I think in my language I'm going to use some types. So we won't need to do all this stuff every single time. Just adding like bloat to the code, honestly. So we have the status, and then what was the other thing I wanted to add? Just throw a boolean in there. I don't care right now. Use the line after. Needs new line. Yeah, we'll just put some random value in there for now. And then, yeah, that's good. So then we'll return this back to the caller. So not this, we're gonna do results, and let's go to the invocation. No, don't do this. Do generate statement. Statement results is this. I do love this. Yeah, result.status, and then this, and then we'll say results dot. I guess it's only really relevant when you actually return a valid status. I was though considering the complexity, I think it might help visualize it with OOP. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I just figured the OOP one's probably the fastest one to get in. It's just, yeah, you incur a lot of issues with that. But yeah, you can get it in pretty fast. I don't know. I was thinking that I don't think programmers can ever truly be replaced by AI because people will want to have control over their systems. Even if no human codes in the future, there will need to be an overseer to ensure the AI hasn't done anything malicious. Yeah, like that. I mean, I guess that's like the central question, right? Like, will the AI be able to audit itself to the point where humans can step back and feel confident about its like assessment? Yeah, like would you want a doctor you know, fully automated with AI, and then like who's accountable when it like goes wrong, right? I mean, I know it's not the same thing, but sometimes it is that serious. Like someone really can die if the code doesn't work. Of course, game programming is different, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. So like working in that like mental framework of like just giving up is not really helpful until like we're actually at that point, right? Like it's not, you know. Yeah, basically all employment will be done. Like, and I don't know. I don't know where it's gonna go. You know, like we'll see. We will see. Oh, is the add semicolon, right? I mean, the new line for sure. We don't want to do this here, so we're just gonna yoink this out right now. The semicolon thing. Yeah, you know what? Is that 2 separate booleans? I guess later I could compress it if I wanted to. I don't think it's that big of a deal here, honestly. We'll just put 2 booleans, say fuck it. Bool needs semicolon. Because yeah, some statements don't need semicolons, so it's probably good. Some good. You could probably merge these, but there is situations where you would want a semicolon, but not a new line. But actually, the new line. Now that I think about it, the new line information is not. Sorry, I'm just like chatting. The new line information is not determined by this. Now that I think about it. That's actually more of a body statement thing. The semicolon is per statement. We need that information for sure. Well, I think at this point, if we trust AI to that level, I think, yeah. It just, I hear so many people online mention AI will replace programmers first, but I am always thinking, no, that'll be last. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's tough to say, you know? It is getting pretty good at like generating like code, but I feel like I don't know, like code that's like so simple that it can be auto-generated. Well, but then again, the AI can do some math stuff too. I honestly don't know. I'm gonna be honest, like, eh. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and again, the ultimate question is like, would you feel confident about having some airplane software that was completely generated and validated by AI, right? Would you want some medical equipment that was completely validated by AI, right? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I mean, I wouldn't either right now personally, but it's just tough to say like how far the AI stuff is going to go because they're throwing so much money at it. I mean, if you look at the current state of it right now, it's like, yeah, no, unless they have like some significant advancements in, or they use like a different model or something. But right now, they're just throwing money at like general research and throwing money at like the current model to make it more and more efficient. I don't know if there's like a limit to that, or like, you know, the transformer design or whatever. Yeah, I agree. Oh yeah, no, AI has a dumb tendency to force rules you never agreed to randomly. Paradigm, safety, name conventions, exactly. It's really like to sneak in some training bias preference. You know, I was, I don't know, that kind of reminds me of, I was watching some stuff about language design. There's like this, what is his name? The creator of Odin was talking about how like, certain languages have like become like worse because they were, headed by like a committee of people, you know, like the committee of people have like different interests and like they have different like ideas about like what is like this good software, right? And then that like difference in like opinions creates like a language without like a true what is the word, like focus, right? Or like a true like mission statement, right? Or idea, right? It's like an amalgamation. That's kind of what you got with C++, right? And okay, so my point with that is that like when you have like all these conflicting ideas about like what a good program is, and then like you literally have like conflicting like systems that like don't work with each other, but then you, like the AI doesn't know that. It just pulls like whatever paradigm sounds right while it's generating its stochastic thing, you know, it's probabilistic whatever thing. It's kind of like that. You just get like these random fucking like paradigms that like don't agree with each other. You just put them together, you know. There's no like cohesion. I feel like that's like similar, you know. I don't know. like when you have like one central person or one central like thing that's like spearheading like the idea, then it's like it's cohesive, you know. That's why you break things into like smaller pieces so that you can fully understand it, and then you compose things. You don't just generate the whole thing, go blah, and then like hope it works. Like the fuck. I try to look at the fundamental maths behind it, and it's such a flawed approach when compared to how we usually describe functions. Consider it being a function approximation in the first place. Yeah, that's why I feel like forcing AI into like tools is like, I don't know. I could see the usages of using the AI for things that don't have like catastrophic like repercussions, you know. Like if you just need suggestions, like AI is amazing for like I wouldn't say a Google replacement, but I'm gonna be honest, like using it for like to help with Google searches. I know everyone hates like AI in general, so they say like, oh, AI, I don't want it in my Google search. I like it. I don't know. It gets you to your information faster, right? I would say if there's some like dumb information and you just want to give it more context about like the question you're asking, it is great, you know. I don't know. That's my opinion. Like the stuff that like isn't like gonna kill me, you know. I'm like, wow, it's actually pretty good. But things that actually need to be like proper and actually like give like dependable results, like yeah, hell no. You actually want unpredictable hair, which is really cool, like neural nets for game AI. Yeah, right. Like that's the cool place, like where it could be, like right where you said, like if you have like networks like neural nets for like game AI, like that could be really interesting to like look through or like to explore, right? Because it doesn't have like particular consequences. Like if you could just put a framework around like its like boundaries and kind of just see what behavior comes out of it. So AI should be constructed with a very carefully designed brain checklist for its learning, and then given a truly comprehensive understanding of language. I agree with you how AI has just had all the information thrown at it, and they just say for yeah, right? It's just that part I feel like is very tough, because of course the AI is like trained on like all this information, but I don't know, maybe the local models that people work on, or like the smaller, more precise AIs, kind of you're saying, like that are focused on specific problems, those could be really useful. Again, I wouldn't let it do surgery on me, but you know, could be interesting. All right. Again, I don't know. Like my opinion about AI, I don't hate it. I just hate like everything like surrounding it right now, because the tech field just loves to blow everything up and make things seem more important than they are. And then it has that part has like real repercussions on you. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so I moved this, wait real quick. I moved this out of the semicolon. Let's just return, so results dot each semicolon is equal to, yeah, just do it directly. Yeah, we don't need this part. Yeah, return results, and then we can, if statement does not need the semicolon, so we'll drop this bit, and then we'll say result dot add the semicolon is equal to true. Do that. Oh, yeah, I see. Come on, man. There we go. Yeah, this is the stuff that I love about AI. The autocomplete is fire. Of course, I don't trust it, but for just getting some stuff done. And I plan on rewriting this with my own language anyway, so I plan on solving a lot of these problems myself. later. So I'm not really worried about the details. Most people use it for personal stuff. I only use it as a tool, and I want it to tell me it doesn't know something instead of trying to please me. Yeah, but it's really tough to get it to. I mean, I know Claude is a little better about that, about it admitting when it's like false, but at the end of the day, it's just trying to like encourage like whatever your worldview is, or that's just how it's designed, right? Really need an AI that isn't designed as a consumer product. I mean, GF is always asking if it things, and it just tells her what she wants to hear, like who looks at the most pretty in this photo, or her opinion is right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What is that like term in the workplace? Like toxic positivity. It's like that. What's that? What is it called? Like the 48 laws of power or whatever. Like that one law where it's like, uh, let your enemy. If your enemy is already doing something stupid, just let them do it. The AI is exercising that well. Okay, so we need to handle this in the actual usage location. So let's find generate statements. Yeah, it's not that anymore. So yeah, we can't do this anymore. We gotta do generate statement. Generate statement results statement results is equal to generate statements. Yep. And then we just check for status. Okay, good. Turn an error in that case, and then now we choose if the Oxford comma makes sense because we have the context now. So we will do Boolean is last statement. Yeah, there we go. Is equal to, and I don't like this. I get the precedence. It's fine, but let's do this. I is equal to the definition statement count minus 1. Okay, so yeah, we generate if needed, right? That's fine. So we do, so if it needs it, and we'll just go ahead and push a semicolon. And then we'll say if is not last statement, we want to push a new line. There we go. Is the last statement. Oh, no, we want to push a new line, but without the indent, I think. Right? Or my... Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. To like which AI was dedicated to, like an AI, coding AI, knows nothing except code. I know why. Why do I need? I mean, I think they're trying to do that, right? Like, you know, like what was it, Cursor, Claude? You know, I think they're trying to specialize it, but I don't know how. I don't know how that's going. You know, I've been seeing the headlines for Claude, but honestly, I've been seeing so many fucking advertisements for Claude too. I don't know what. I don't know what's real, what's not real anymore. I kind of don't care either way. I use Claude sometimes, but honestly, after a while, I kind of realized just using ChatGPT is just fine. Like, why do I need my AI to know about history and all of this random bloatware when I just want it to write code or give suggestions around code? Fair. It was good catching up. I might stream sometime soon. See you, man. Oh, later, operator. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Mm. Yeah, I'll hop in if I see the stream. But either way, if I see a video, I'll check it out too. Sometimes I'd be working, so Have you ever argued with one? I'm dead. Where'd my music go? Let's see. Open that one. Close. Let's see. Okay, let's close that. Let's see some music. Skyrim. Actually, I wonder how how's the stream doing? I haven't checked it. Let's see. Am I still live on YouTube? I mean, Pedro, you're messaging, so okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's good. And then Twitch. Let me see. Sometimes YouTube kicks me off. You're like, yes, I'm here. Yeah, my bad. Sometimes it kicks me off. Sometimes and it doesn't even tell me when it kicks me off. It's kind of annoying. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see. So it pushes a new line. So what is the issue with this again? Okay, so maybe I should put like the indent level is like context dependent maybe. So let's do indent level. It's gonna be a little annoying, but yeah, it might be context dependent. I kind of wish I had optional parameters, but at the same time, I also don't like optional parameters. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, so yo, Bedry, welcome to Twitch. Welcome to Twitch. I mean, it's the same. I think I have a few lurkers, but I think they're just vibing. Yes, welcome to Twitchland. Yeah, they're sneaky, man. No, I'm joking. I love my lurkers. Sneaky. Okay, maybe I can do like a local variable or something. Indent level. It's not based off of this. It's, yeah, we do a ternary, I guess. Is last statement. Yeah, something like that. Indent level. And then now it's always a new line, but then we do that instead. There we go. And then, yeah, the semicolon should be fine. That's good. Indent level, yeah, just pass that in. It's fine. I don't know, is this a... I should probably do an assert here, too. Assert that, it's greater than 0. Yeah, and when I wrap, that'd be weird. Do I have assert? Oh, yeah, no, it's just because it doesn't know what indent level is. Maybe not Skyrim music. Let's see. I gotta go to work later. I'm like, I don't know how long I'm gonna stream. Might be maybe like 6 hours, 7 hours. Right now it's like 4 a.m. I gotta go to sleep for work at like 2 p.m. So I still got like 6 plus, what is that? 6 plus 2, 8, 10 hours. Gotta start my work week. I really want to finish this code generation before I go to work though. Push new line. Okay, this needs the current indent level. Context. Indent level. Generate statement. Yeah, this is weirdly complex. I feel like there's a simpler solution to this somewhere. We need this push new line between these things. No, I guess it is what it is. This should break some code though. It's a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. You have to pass that in every time. Could make a separate function. Don't know if I feel like it. Okay, let me see if I can close this and I'll open it back up. Maybe the LSP will catch up. Oh, did it really catch up? Good job, LSP. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the generate. Wait, what is the error here? Oh, it's just a... Okay. Push new line. Just want to get the C code done. This is honestly super unnecessary. I don't even need to do this new line stuff, but I like to be able to read my code. You can probably strip all this stuff out, kind of like JSON when it's being pushed through the network. Okay, there we go. All right, let's look for the body statements now. Or actually just anywhere you call generate statement, actually. Statements. Okay, here. So, yeah, this is wrong now. Generates statements, results, statement results, generate statements, if. Yeah, there you go. Then we'll say if result I need semicolon, we'll add a semicolon. Good job, AI, figured it out. And then we'll do the same thing with the this. So push new line, and then we'll say size t. But what? No. Say boolean is last statement. Yep, that looks right. -1, and I still like doing this because I know the precedence is fine, but I don't like that. It's not an if statement, it's size t indent level is based on that boolean is last statement. There you go. There, you got it. There we go. So, yeah, you just push a new line and it's dependent on that. And then one more. Here's the last generate statement. Here we do the whole thing. Oh, we only call it twice. Okay, that's cool. And honestly, I might just wrap this into a print function body function call. Just don't have to keep repeating this. Yeah, I might do that, but I'll do it on the third time that I have to do it. dry, am I right? It's not even a joke. Just saying the word dry. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay. So good. Yes. So the only thing now is just this bit. This is wrong. I don't know why this is wrong. It's like the body statement for the if else just doesn't, the rule just doesn't apply for some reason. I don't get it. Generate if. Okay, let's do printf indent level. Unless, no, we should be using it, yeah. Generate statement. No, generated, say indent level. It's level. Context indent level. It's percent CU. There we go. All right, let's see what it's outputting. Two, right? So one. Is it 2 spaces? No, it's 4 spaces. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it should move forward. Honestly, I probably want 2 spaces as well, but yeah, that should be right. So what's going on here? Push text, new line, indent level, push indent, times 4. Okay, print f, indent level, print f, total spaces. Okay, so let's see what's going on there. Okay, 0, 0, when it's 2. Oh, wait. Oh, it's 2 here, but then it gets lowered to 1 at that point. But then, no, that shouldn't be the issue. It should be that. Hold on. Why are we push car? Indent level gets added here. Oh, we're pushing new line right here. That's why. Okay. I understand now. That's the issue. Okay, that should solve that. There we go. And you know what? I'm gonna make the indent level 2 instead of 4. It's a little obnoxious. Okay, let's find all the printf statements. Don't need that. Don't need that. Good. Okay, so we'll make the factor by 2. Let's try that. Okay, there we go. Nice. No linting yet, but you know, it's good. It's getting somewhere, I think. Yeah, okay, if statements are good. Nice. Let's try like a more complex one, just to make sure. Else if b is equal to 3, b is equal to 20, b is equal to 40, and then b is equal to 60. And also maybe some nested if else statements, that'd be cool too. But I'll try some complicated stuff in a bit. Okay, yeah, there we go. Nice. Let's try a nested one. Say if C, I think I already checked that the parser works for this, but so yeah, I don't see any reason why the generator wouldn't. And then let's mute B I32 is equal to blah blah blah. Something like that. Sure. Just make sure all the spacing is consistent. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it all propagates correctly. Nice. It's doing something. It's something. I don't know. Something's going on. Let's see. If it works, it works. Yeah, exactly. Or does it? Yeah, we'll see. Again, the whole point of my language is gonna be software validation and like safety. So, I'm gonna get this bootstrapped, and then I'm gonna start like testing the hell out of this. Hopefully, the test will be easy to write, and no unit tests. Just language design. That's the goal. All right, if else statements work, cool. What else? What else should I add? So I already have match statements. I have loops. I have this like loop keyword. Honestly, it was just like a whim thing. I might change it back to for or like while, but I added loop because I also wanted to have a loop that doesn't have an expression, so it's like an implicit like while true, and then you have to have like break statements or whatever, but have to like analyze that. And then I also wanted to have this optional one where it's kind of like a broken down loop where you can have, because you know how like in a for loop you have to have like the initialization part, and then you can use like pointers or whatever. You have like the condition expression, and then you have like the incrementer or whatever, the step expression. So you could have one loop that explicitly spells this out, and then you could optionally have like blocks for these. And that way, if you have some complex algorithm that needs like multiple state variables, you don't need to leak it into the next you don't have to leak it. It's all self-contained. It is a little confusing though when you have these multiple braces and then they are like valid throughout the entire loop context. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I guess I'll add the loop now. The only two that I have right now is the for loop style and then the while loop style. And I think my parser already has a distinction for those, so it should be pretty easy to emit. And actually, you know what? I think since I'm gonna have more body statements. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and abstract the body statement right now with the body output. So let's go to my brain work, please. Generate statements or function. Is that what we want? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna take all of this bit right here. Actually, we're gonna take all of this bit right here. So everything here. It doesn't need any context. And I love the new parser, the new language thing where I can actually split things into proper sections. So now I don't need to worry about like any validation here other than some dumb index issues. Any language validation is in another layer. Makes it way easier to read. Okay, so we should push this up somewhere. Generate statements. Oh, higher 11 parse. Probably the wrong word for that. Prefix, expression. I need to call statements. So as long as it's above statements, I think that we're fine. Yeah, we can just put it right here, I guess. So just put bool generate body context statement, something like that. I don't know. What we want is wait, what is it called? I think a statement range. I think that's what we want. Yeah, it's a statement range, and then we get it like that. So statement range, and then let's go ahead and add. Why is the enum right here? Did I really split it? I did. Do I need a result from this? I don't think I do. It's all kind of self-contained. Type def enum. Yep. Not that. Nice try. Body. Stop. Why? Okay, and then we'll do the status. So I kind of had an idea similar to Zig, where I think for my error codes, I'm gonna have this sort of like tiered system. I don't know, where basically you'll have like first class like error codes that are similar to enums, right? Or like I'm not gonna call them error codes. Like they are error codes, but I'm gonna call them statuses because semantically that's kind of how you're gonna interact with them anyways. But the name doesn't matter. I'm gonna have like these like statuses that you can like declare as enum, kind of like enum styles around, and then you're also gonna be able to declare like errors like inline, like directly in the function. So you kind of have like local function error like statuses, and you have greater like higher level statuses, and then you can associate a status with like you can associate like a higher level status, or you know, maybe writing this out would be better. Like the idea is like you would have like status like how do I do structs? Hold up. Let me see if I can fully describe what I'm talking about. There we go. Yeah, so you put the name. So you have like a status, and we'll call it like IO status, right? And then you have like a number of different statuses, like IO file not found or file not found, right? So this would be like and file moved. I don't know what IO stuff, or look at like an actual file system library or something. And then like in like a function foo, and then we'll say just return void. Or no, we'll return like a status. It'll be like a keyword. So it's like a first class thing. And then what you can do, you can have like basically like some types. You can have like a result. So say if you want to return like I don't know, like some item, like some created item, like a file handle, or a status, you do like that, or something like that. And then if you return the file handle, you return like file handle, right? And then like is equal to get handle or something. Of course, my syntax is different. I'm just writing it real quick. And then like you would have like some like kind of like match statement or whatever where like it determines what type you return, and then you can return like a function specific error code. So this is like you could do like not found in foo or something, whatever, and then like maybe in some way you can like associate it. I don't know how that's technically gonna look, but you can associate it with like a file not found. So like, and then like that way like you get like the specific information about like if you need that specific information you can like get it, right? And then this file not found information is like associated with this, so you can like search for this category basically. And you can also just directly return file not found. And then it'll basically, in the compiler level, it'll turn it into like foo file not found. So it's more specific to this. Oh, Goofy's story such. Oh wait, I missed that. What the hell? Oh, my bad. Also, ever considered using validation layers like Vulkan does? Status would only explain the resulting state, no? Like, I feel like it's typically used as results or to get a quick view of something you did. If it worked or not, maybe a simple... Yeah, it's basically just like expected. Like, just providing some information about like, you know, like if something happened, you can kind of have these like higher level categories, right? And then you can associate them with it, and then you can like search, you can like kind of filter by like category, or if it's like this type of like status, you know, right? Yeah. Like and that's the idea too, is like basically you can either just directly return just this by itself and then like don't add any other information. And in some situations that's all you really need, honestly, but you still get like the information of like this error came from here. And then there will be like overloads for like outputting like a string, you know, or whatever, if you need to like log or whatever, you know. But you can get this like information directly from this. But yeah, it just depends how you plan on handling it, you know. Like you can basically just propagate it up, and then handle it however you need to, you know. Shoot and forget functions, for example, you can still get status. Yeah, and then it's basically, the idea is like kind of like Zig, I guess, where Zig does a similar thing, but Zig forces you to handle your errors or like use the underscore thing. But for me, I'm kind of thinking I'll have more of like a tiered system where basically by default you don't have to handle your errors, but you can opt into it at a package level or at a compiler level. So it'll basically say like, okay, like if you want to be like super pedantic and make sure that you handle all of your statuses, I'll put a flag in there into your package or into like your module or whatever and say, hey, handle your errors, yeah? Would that be better per script? Well, that's the idea, like, is that you could add these things at whatever level you need. You know what I mean? Like, you could add it at a file level, you could add it at like a module level, you can add it at like a compiler level, whatever is relevant to you, or you can add it at like per function level if you want to. But of course, like, you just need to manage like that complexity. But yeah, like nope. Yeah, but the idea is that like you should be able to like freely write your code and shoot yourself in the foot if you want to with the base level of the language. And then once you're starting to think like maybe I should start, you know, being a bit more strict about this, then you should have some sort of flag somewhere that you can set, and now the compiler will yell at you and say, hey, maybe you should have handled this, yeah? Or like at least acknowledge it, please. And then the actual implementation of this, I was kind of, my brain wasn't working for a while. I was kind of like I was kind of like, I don't know like how to store this information of like associating like a particular like just ad hoc like error code. Like in this particular, it's like, oh, like file not found because blah blah, or you can say like specifically what it is, and then you can add the association to just file not found. And I was like, oh, but then you have to like pass all the information back as part of it. And then I realized I don't have to do that. Like at the all I have to do, all I literally have to do like on my part as the compiler, as like the language writer, is I can just inline like a function that basically is like get how do I say, like it takes in like a status, like get status category or something, and then it takes in like a category or like a specific error code, and then it just returns directly if there is an association between like that particular thing and the category, right? And then this is something that me language writer I would just automatically generate as part of your program. So that way you just use free functions. There's no need to like store the data here, or like, yeah, just use metaprogramming basically. Yeah. I honestly, I could see myself abusing it though. That's like a nice way to branch that's built in. Yeah, no, and that's the point. That's why I don't call it an error. I call it a status, because it's not supposed to be an error. There's supposed to be a whole other like layer of things you're supposed to do for like actual errors. And then this is supposed to be like the actual code path that you like say if you had like a different type of error, right? Like you had like a invariant that broke or something. That case you would handle with like asserts and like contracts, right? And then basically like if it's like if it turns your program into a state that's like non-recoverable, you would just close, right? Because there's nothing you can do. You didn't handle it, right? If it's something that can be handled, right, and you're expected to handle it, that the final thing is just to have it as a status, right? And then the in between of that, and then okay, the other thing is like with your contracts or with the invariants, right? There are certain things like, I don't know, I feel like I'm like getting into like a whole thing right now, but there's a thing called formal verification, which is really hard to do when you're doing it yourself, and it's usually not like not really helpful to do, because it's very nice when you can get it, but it's just very hard to prove it, and it's usually not worth the time to do it. But I could do it at the language level, like at the core, basically by like a combination. You can do it with a combination of just like good language design, good basic language design, plus like specific like easy formal verification, like checks, and then like with like just checks. And then with this, what formal verification does is it basically tells you that this particular issue will never happen in my code, period. So I don't even have to write asserts. I could just formally verify it and say fuck it. It's kind of what Rust does. Yeah, isn't that like a Rust-ish pattern that's not forceful? Yeah. So okay. So the idea, like the general idea behind my language that I've been kind of knocking around in my head, is that like the base language is basically like C. It's C plus C with like some quality of life stuff, plus better UB handling. So basically, like I'm gonna try and not let you shoot yourself in the foot. Right? Like I'm gonna give you the freedom of C at the base of it, but I'm gonna give you some quality of life stuff that I just like from other languages, and I'm gonna give you like better like UB handling. So I'm not gonna let you like just randomly do type punning, right? I'm gonna make you actually define what you're doing, right? I'm not gonna let you just like do random crap, you know. I mean, there should be a path to like try and do that, right? If you need to like have a block for that, whatever. But the basics of the language should be like somewhat robust, right? But still give you the freedom of C, right? And then from that base, you can sort of like layer on security to it. So the first step is like having like contracts slash properties, right? And like the idea behind that is that like you define what you expect of your system, right? And then I'll provide maybe like standard library contracts and stuff that like you can just like use out of the box and like associate with things. But the idea is just basically you describe what you expect of your program, and you should know what your program expects when you're writing it. That's like kind of important, you know. Like if I write some struct, I expect like this data to never be modified. This data should be modified. This is like config data, whatever, and then this is how it should interact throughout the functions, right? So there's certain things that you can write out as code, basically like assert saying that like this is the state that I expect from the world, right? And then based on these contracts, right, or properties that you define, some contracts can be formally verified. Like some contracts you can check the requirements and then you can say, oh no, yeah, this will just never happen. Like this will just never happen. Like you're good. Like I don't need any certs for it. Like I basically did a mathematical proof saying that this will never happen, so I'm not going to bother with the certs. So you can just drop it, right? The next layer from that is basically like property based testing. And what this does is, yeah, Desmos or like what is it, Wolfram Alpha? I don't know, not that complex, but try to like deal with low hanging fruit, kind of like compiler optimizations. It's the same idea. You can guarantee that something is always the same, so you don't have to worry about it. It's kind of how people code anyways, right? You assume like certain things are, so you just have to formulate that out as like an actual contract, right? But yeah, then you do property-based testing, which is basically like giving you like a probabilistic like certainty about whether your contracts or properties are valid, right? And then what this does is it's kind of like the difference between like deductive reasoning and inductive reasoning and like mathematics, right? Like deductive reasoning is basically like formal verification. It's saying that like by definition this thing will always be the state and we don't have to worry about it. Inductive reasoning is going based off of data and then forming like a probabilistic certainty based on like some sort of like research or hypothesis, you know, like research into some hypothesis or whatever, right? So this will give you like a probabilistic guarantee. I don't know how to spell it right now. Guarantee. And then what you can do at that point is you kind of have a choice. Like you have a choice. So the first choice you can make is say, I feel confident enough with this choice that I'm just going to write some asserts. Like I'm just going to have include the asserts and say that this should just be the state. And then if you do find an example, like while you're running the application that does break this, then just close the application, right? Just call it a day. Or you could handle it as a status. And basically what this part says is that like maybe my guarantee isn't super good, right? Or maybe this is some sort of like state that I expect will go wrong, or like is like an expected like code path of the program. And in that case, you wouldn't do an assert. You would just say, hey, can you just handle this code path? Like as a normal programmer would. Yeah, that's the idea. So basically that's it. That's the idea of the error handling. It's that like you define like the state of the world of like your program. This is like your definition of your program. At a higher level, I have like my base language. And as you add more properties and contracts and like compiler flags and like module flags and like file flags or whatever, as you add more like like whatever requirements you have for your program, as you add these things to the program, the compiler will guarantee it. It'll like do actual verification, and it'll attempt to try to do first formal verification. If it's not possible, then it'll generate property tests for that contract, right? Which is basically just saying like I'm gonna generate unit tests for you, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna generate those unit tests for you, and if I find like an exception to your property, I'm gonna return you back a unit test example with the invalid value. So it's basically like automatic testing, but the thing is you have to define your properties. That you just have to be very like specific about your design, and the goal of this is that like at the base you can just like kind of freely write your code, and then the moment that you feel like something is important, like, oh, I want to start working on concurrency, or I want to start working on like making sure that I handle all my errors, or oh, I want to start worrying about making sure that like the data is in the correct format at all times, or just different things. And you're, oh, I want to make sure that this business requirement is being met in my code, right? You would write some sort of like requirement to your code as a contract, and you say, hey, this is what I expect from my code, and then I'll inject all of the tests, and then I'll return to you whether I could formally verify it. If I couldn't formally verify it, I'll return you a test saying that like it failed, and if that's not possible, or if like at that point you can either handle it as a status, or you can say either it's a status or it's something that the program can't move forward without. And I'll just give you this information, and then it's basically whatever you care about adding to the program, but I'll enforce it in the compiler. So it's basically like opt-in strictness. Like you're not required to be strict. You're only strict once you actually care about certain things. Yeah. Okay. So, sorry, I just went on like a whole tangent on like my ideas for the language, but this is the core idea. This is like the core thing that I'm trying to do. Yeah. And it's sort of like I had this idea because I was like, I saw that people use property-based testing, but the hurdle with property-based testing is that like it's just very hard to deal with it, and it's just very hard to like understand like the benefits of it from the outside. And I kind of thought to myself, I was like, if I could just make it more accessible, and if I write it in a language, I could control a ton of things about how it works. And then basically now you could just define like what you expect from your program, and if you want to like AI generate code or something, or you want to like just be lazy, as long as your property tests, your compiler flags, everything is like in a row, I won't compile until until those things behave. But again, it's on you to define those things. I'll give you like guides on how to like add those things, but yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, that's basically it. It's like my answer to like code security, I guess, or like code verification. And a lot of other languages, they attempt to sort of do this based on like just language semantics, right? But this idea is more like treating you like an adult. It's basically saying that like I expect you to be able to tell me what you expect your program to be. Thinker's gonna be mad if Max yeah, there's gonna be like a whole like holy war of like this is the best way to this is the best suite for your thing. If it's not this particular suite, then what the hell are you doing? Like I could I could see that. but like the whole point of the base language being C-like is that like you should be able, like it addresses the whole issue with Rust, right? Because the whole thing with Rust is that like it attempts to do this, but it forces you into it, and you can't experiment. You can't like shoot yourself in the foot and write shitty code.
My thing is like you can write shitty code, you can write your dumb code, but once you're ready to like fix your code, like I'm here for you. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, let me close all this. I might save this though. This is a pretty good explanation of my stuff. That's what I'm gonna try and convey in my YouTube video, I guess, about the language. Hopefully, I can get it across though. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. So I want to rant about this one thing I did with Gemini. Wait, Clicker's gonna be mad if max strictness isn't used here. I can already see it. So I want to rant about this one thing. Literal argument. I literally went to the length of running tests to prove it wrong. It caved in. Oh, the piss thing. It was sort of I did. Oh, for sure. Yeah, let me see the link. It's like a little bit back. Cave Goblin, yo, was good. Yeah, I just I don't know, I went on like a whole tangent discussing like the idea behind the language. But I'm trying to see. I remember Pedri posted a link a long time ago. I didn't see it. Let me see. I managed to implement screen space array merge ambient inclusion in VR chat. One pass reconstructs pixel geometry from a vertex to fragment array. Oh, interesting. Screen space array merge ambient inclusion. One pass reconstructs pixel geometry from a vertex to fragment array, so it blends the ray direction per pixel with 4 squads slapped on the entire screen to cover all pixels. I have the array I can use per pixel depth and inverse camera matrices to regain the to go back to the world space of the opaque objects already rendered to the buffer. With some derivatives, we can get normal data and profit. We can use math to obtain the remaining geometry data in different space transformation tangents. We then use more arrays to march the constructed geometry to detect generated raw, noisy, sweet ambient inclusion. VR chat does not allow allocated memory on the GPU. This was a major. Wait, really? Interesting. This was a major pain point, but I found a goof trick. I stole the alpha channel in the frame buffer right after opaque objects are drawn to the store, the resulting ray test, leaving the opaque elements intact. Oh, then pass does denoising on the previous pass, resulting frame buffer alpha channel, like it's a single. Oh, okay. Pass applies the denoised alpha buffer to the thing. So you you basically just stuffed it in somewhere it wasn't. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I feel it. Yeah, they should just let you allocate memory on the GPU. I don't know why they do that. I mean, maybe it's a game thing. I don't know. That's an interesting workaround though. It was a derivative work I did from another project that took weeks to figure out. Can't script C#. Sure. Built-in tools like animators and cell shaders that already fit their pipeline. Oh, okay, sure. But hey, you got the ambient inclusion working though. What's up? So you said like something with the AI though that you were dealing with the, or what was the Gemini thing? Let me clear all this out too. Let's get back to the main function. Let's see. Oh yeah. I was gonna move this into the body. That's right. So context statement range. Ow. We want the. Wait. Statement range dot count. Yeah, there we go. Nope. Statement range dot count. And I think that's it. So then everything here is just body now. The generic body. Let's see. Let me see. Wait, what is it doing? Oh, yeah. That's right. Statement range, not for function, not function. Yep. That's good. We're just printing the statements, checking for semicolons. Yep. Okay, cool. All right, then let's go to generate function. So I tried using Python plus PyTorch to get an eye tracker running. Wait, let me a sec. To get the eye tracker running, I ended up in a deep debate with Clinker, not my proudest moment, to be fair. I mean, I do too. I feel it. About how the data should be augmented to get better results. Oh, okay, sure. Do you get into some of the machine learning like ideas and stuff? It did not agree. Oh, it was like no. I mean, I guess there's an example of it, like not being a people pleaser. Generate parameters, parentheses. Yeah, sometimes it's I feel like that. Sometimes I get into the deep debates with it too. Are you using like an existing library for the eye tracking, and then you're kind of like hooking it up? The machine learning stuff is interesting, I'm not gonna lie. Push a new line. Push a new line. Okay, so then this handles the new line between definitions. That's not right. Generate function body. Function dot body statements. There we go. And then go to generate if. Just refactoring now, I guess. Because it's the same exact algorithm. We're almost done generating this. Thank God. Change if else. What is this new line here?
Oh, this is just for the next if statement. If it's chained, yeah. Does that... Wait. If generate body statements. Wait, does this generate a new line at the end? Hold up. It is not. Okay. Yeah, that's probably for the best. So we only push this new line then if we're doing the if else statement. And then we can remove this responsibility from there. Okay. Another twit. Let's see. My idea was to train the model on both eyes, flipping values so it gets a better understanding of what an eye looks like. On both eyes, flipping values so it gets better understanding of what an eye looks like, and get better generalize the gaze and eyelid states. I pretty much just use PyTorch and OpenCV. Okay, yeah, I got you. And I'm because of, yeah, you want some UI for it. And just train both eyes for a single eye model. Made wonders, and the results I got was so much better. I guess here because it figures out more information of eye specific movements and how parts of the eye relates to one. Okay. So what was the wait the model was just arguing with you about it? I tried to about how data should be augmented to get better results. Okay. Hey, it worked though. That's what's up. So you're trying to build your own thing with that? I mean, you're using the libraries, but you're able to get good results out of it. That's what's up. Wait, generate if. New line, generate if. Then we exit. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think that was generating an extra new line. So I think generate a function. I think this one should not take in. Yeah, this shouldn't have this responsibility. And so does generate a struct. Should not have that same responsibility either. Yeah. That should be the responsibility of the generates declaration. So after each one. Wait, what? Oh no, not generate definition. My bad. Yeah, it's a little confusing, isn't it? The naming. Case. Oh no, it's where's the? Sorry, I'm just trying to find the main for this. Generate C. We loop through it. Use definition. Then we add a nice little new line between, right? Okay, and then generate C failure. Oh. Wait, let me add this real quick. Results.status is equal to generate C failure, and then we return results. If I'm not mistaken. There we go. That should have the same effect, but yeah, that makes more sense being right there instead of in the definition. In the definition, we call that generate either function or struct. I'll add some enums later. But yeah, I want to see exactly what enums are supposed to be anyways. Definition struct. Generate C. Okay, so let's see if that worked. Okay, let's try like some complicated plus slash. Let's try some real quick. I'm just gonna test this real quick. It's almost done. Let's see. So I just need to add to the test if stop, x is equal to 2. Yeah, I just want to make sure I didn't break anything before I move on to the next one. B is equal to 4, 54 or something. I don't know. And let's do like a nested statement. B is equal to 2. C is equal to 4. Whatever. I don't know. These are fine. Let's see the output. Oh. The hell is that? Why are we doubling it for the if statement? It's probably because we forgot to remove it from the if conditional. Generates. Alright, little oopsie. Good thing I checked it, yeah. No, it's not. It's generate the if. That's the one that has the issue. Yeah, it's a good thing I just subtracted it too, because that's an easy error to just throw in for fun. Oh yeah. We're okay. Yeah, for some reason we added. This is already a part of the body. So if you generate the if statement, then push that car. I don't know if wait. It needs like the initial new line. It does, unless we want the CLR ones, but I don't want those. So yeah, we still leave that bit in there. Not that bit. Just the new line. Okay, clear that. Okay, there we go. So if statements are generating. Good. Okay, well, let me see. Yeah, since it's not technically the correct I it's going to be used for, it's not technically the correct I it's going to be used for, but it gets more unique data to work with for what states an I can actually represent. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Like how eyelids relate to the socket for how open and closed they are. Again, my guess, it argued it was just incorrect due to mismatching eyes, as they may have some shape differences and are not symmetrical. But again, like to your point, they get more data. So just for the base case, best reflection I can make of that argument. Yeah, it's not like a. So it was basically just saying that was like a bad idea, like because of the asymmetries, to try and use both of them for the same data or the same like neural net. I got you. Yeah, but yeah, like I mean, you're training it, right? So you want to know what a good eye is. I guess it's really trying to optimize for the case where someone has like really asymmetric eyes. But I guess I feel like for that you might just want to have like a separate training that can handle that particular situation too. Well, I don't know. That would be my assumption. I don't know. I don't know the requirements of it or whatever. Yeah, it sounds like the AI is trying to handle everything at the same time. Right? Yeah. No. Yeah. No. I mean, that's good intuition by you though, because yeah. See, yeah. Like the AI, like I don't know. Sometimes the decisions just be like you gotta just be like no. I do not know what the hell you're talking about. Let's see. Okay. I think these are. Oh wait, I should check chained real quick. I think I'm almost done getting my language set up though. So like in my or like getting the output, I just need a few more statement types, like loops, match statements. And I think that's it. Actually, I think everything else is done. I already wrote an algorithm for like assessing expressions. So like that one took a minute, but like I think I kind of got it. Let's see. So if I go to like my expressions, or let me cat this real quick. So do cat and then dot slash samples basics and then expressions, so you can see the file. So this one, it's basically like just showing different types of expressions. Like this is just infix operations. This one involves a parentheses. This has like prefixes. I do support postfixes, but I just don't have any use for them right now. I don't really care to add them at the moment. But the prat parser can do that. And then here's just like one really complex expression, right? And then like, of course, this is what I directly wrote as the expression. And there's sort of like a weird translation thing that has to happen where basically the prat parser needs to figure out like the shape of the AST first, right? And then once that AST is generated, there's like, you know, there's rules for that, like where to bind things, what things bind to what, like in what way, left to right, right to left, whatever. Once that's done, it creates the AST. The AST is like structured in a certain way where just by the structure of it, it tells you what the precedence is, right? And at that point, you basically need to like kind of create a profile of the AST for the C programming language on its own, and basically translate the current like truth of the AST into the corresponding C what is it, precedence rules, right? So that no matter what, when you pass it into the C transpiler or the C compiler, you still get the same results, right? Even if they're like kind of off, yeah. So what that kind of means, like to kind of show you the compiler working, kg lang dot slash samples basics expressions. All right, so I went through the whole AST. Did it generate? Oh no, what? Failed to generate C code for function definition. Generate body. Failed to generate statement body for body. Oh, why? What happened? Failed to generate. This is 546. Oh, we're introducing errors. It's fun. 546. What failed? Generate statement. Failed to generate statement? Oh, there must be oh. Oh yeah. I think I just added this. It's because I have some, I think, unsupported expressions in here. Right? Wait, hold up. Do I? A, B, C, D. That should be fine. I already have return values. Oh, I could have swore I already parsed this. I must have regressed something. Because, default is just to, like, break, I guess. But yeah, it wasn't a statement if. It wasn't a declaration. It wasn't an assignment. Wait, then what was it? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it was a return statement. That's why. Okay, yeah, okay. I was like, what the hell's going on? Okay. Yeah. So I had a bunch of like, what is it called? It's kind of hard to see. Maybe I can like zoom in here. But yeah, like if there's like parentheses around things that are redundant, they're gonna get removed. Just because of like the way it's organized. Like this a plus b is necessary with the parentheses around this because, you know, like if these weren't here, then the times would obviously take precedence over the plus, right? With this dot operator, looks kind of weird like this. Yeah, the dot, I'm not gonna lie, the dot operator looks goofy as hell. I just don't feel like fixing it. It still technically works. I just don't feel like fixing it. I might fix it. I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, the original text has a parentheses around a plus b, and then it has parentheses from here all the way to here, but these are actually unnecessary because it would still parse this way regardless. Like, yeah, I don't know. But basically the whole reason I'm pointing this out is just because if you have some like expression and you put the parentheses, if the translation between like this to the AST back to C, if at any point in that like pipeline you don't still translate the parentheses over correctly, you'll get different results, and you know that's not good, right? So yeah, this it took me a while yesterday to get that working, but yeah, it only generates parentheses that are needed now. Yeah, but yeah, like if you added unnecessary parentheses, it would just get removed through the AST, so it wouldn't even matter. But yeah, the whole point is just consistency. The funny part about the story, I guess, is that the eye tracker adding data, training data, and flipping some values. Is that the eye tracker is much more accurate than the native eye tracking software that comes from the headset. I find that part to be hella wild. Dude in a basement who doesn't know Python argues Gemini to create a better eye tracker than a company that has a handful percentage in the that's wild. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's like a whole. I feel like the immediate counter argument people always make is like, well, it's just not handling as much stuff. But sometimes they just be doing like goofy shit like in their software. I don't know. Like that's cool. I think I saw like I don't know. There was that whole thing with what was it, Casey Moratory and the fucking text editor, and how he made like a better or not text editor, like the terminal, and how he wrote a better terminal, and the first thing people say is like, well, it's just doing less. It's like, well, for this particular thing, like, no, this is just faster. But yeah, that's what's up. I want to get into that machine learning stuff. That looks fun as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, do you see the const by defaultness everywhere? This would be annoying to add manually. Let's see. Okay, so oh, you know what? Generating return statements is actually really easy. Case statement return. I just realized this is super easy. Generate return keyword. So we just return, yep, keyword, perfect. And then if this break goes here. Glue header types, GL int. I haven't worked with glue in forever. Does glue do the same thing as glad? Or is that different? You read it as a word. Glint. Oh. I'm dead. I'm dead. Wait, glue. Hold up. Reason for determining which are supported. Oh yeah. So this generates the function pointers, right? Or, if I'm not mistaken, glue versus glad. One time, well, they serve the purpose. The difference in how they are managed, updated. Loader. I think I use glad. I think, or like for my engine originally, I think I used glad. I don't remember though. Is it custom loader for specific needs? Yeah, okay, yeah. I used glad because I remember I had to go to the website and then generate a particular one. For sure. Glint. Yeah, I don't know, like when I start working on the engine part of this, if I'm gonna add a... Say fuck it, right? I don't know if I'm gonna use... I mean, I know glue and glad you can use for Vulkan too, but I don't know if I'm gonna use OpenGL. I might just use DirectX Vulkan and like Metal. GL Void is cursed. That's crazy. I don't know if you've ever seen like LLVM and like all the cursed names it has. It's crazy. GL Enum. Glenum. Void. Wait, generate space. Hold up. Generate expression. Expression. Is this right? Hold on. Oh, we just directly store the index, huh? And break, that's it, right? And then... Okay, and then case defaults. Oh no, what am I talking about? Case defaults. Right now we're just gonna let it pass through, because F it. But I'm gonna fix all these in a second. Hey, what's up, Dr. Elliot? How's it going, man? Oh yeah, I do notice you pop in around this time. If you ever pop in my stream, right? For sure. Yeah, what's up, Dr. Elliot? How's it going? I'm just vibing here with Pedri. This doesn't need a comment, honestly. Okay, so this should actually generate the return statements now. I think that's it right there. This doesn't need to be that complicated. So let's just see if that generates it. Oh yeah, no semicolons. That's unfortunate. We'll say, yeah. This one definitely needs a semicolon. Yeah, there we go. Semicolon. Nice. Could have been busy. Lots of Lumina work too. Sure, for sure. Let's go. Sounds like dark arts. It does. Lumina does sound like dark arts. Why in Lord's name was not just give us the basic types with size suffix int was types int. I mean, I think the original reason was like compatibility stuff, but it's not really relevant anymore nowadays. Like you might as well just use the actual size types. But yeah, the default int was always like a perplexing thing to me too, when I was like working with C++. Yeah, I'm just gonna have you explicitly write out. I'm not even gonna bother adding the int type into the language. Okay, that generates the expression though. Nice. I don't know if I think this already does the translation into the appropriate type. Let's go though. Let's go. I like to hear it, Dr. Elliot. Progress. I've been trying to stay motivated, getting all this stuff done too. I think today, right now, I'm just trying to get this this C code generation done. Like 85% there. I just need a few more statements and I'm done. Actually, let me see what statements I actually need left. Statement return. Declaration if, while, for. I make a distinction because they get outputted differently. So, but I think in the initial parse, they're basically the same thing. Expression, assignment, and match. So I think it's just. Wait, do I already output expressions? I think it's only 3 left now for the code generation. I should also include some of the headers too at the base of this. Well, I'll deal with that when I start doing like file stuff. Gotta deal with all the C-isms. Like, let me just type int64, my lord, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a little annoying. A little annoying. No go-to. I'll think about it. I gotta think about which like lower level tools I want to add. Go-to is very fun. I think I was actually having an argument with the AI about like whether I should include like raw union types versus just having like tag unions for everything. I don't know. I don't know. For now, I'm just gonna use tagged unions. It's a little more overhead, but maybe if I can do some sort of verification that that type is never like broken, and all you need to do is just use it in a particular way that doesn't need the type, then maybe you could just drop the whole like tagged part of it. I don't know. Yeah. Go-to is Yep. The what is it? Yeah, probably not going to use it, but I don't want to throw anything out just yet. I'm gonna do like a separate like I haven't been looking too much into like language syntax. I just kind of like go with whatever works. But yeah, I think once I'm actually trying to like nail down the syntax properly, I'll see what's actually relevant. I've been kind of trying to figure out like what things are actually useful. Oh no, I know the cursed nature of go-to. I'm just like I don't know. I don't know what my super opinions are about the syntax yet. In general. Yeah, I'm trying to see. Burst compiler equivalent. Okay, wait. So what is a burst compiler? Let me see. What's the definition of that? LLVM backend technology that translates C# into highly optimized native code. It specifically accelerates high performance C#, often producing code as oh well, I mean this is basically just like what is it called? I mean, I know it's called burst compiler. What's the like general term for that JIT compiler? I mean, the code itself I'm writing is gonna like transpile to C. I'm thinking I'm definitely not going to use LLVM. LLVM pisses me off. But I was thinking I'm just going to transpile to C for now. And just keep the main usage of it as like a C transpiler. But it's all going to be a compiled language anyway, so it should be pretty fast. I have some ideas on how to get kind of similar flexibility to like C#, but just not all of the features. But I'm not 100% of them yet, so I don't really want to say anything like specific, you know. But I was thinking about writing my own like per architecture like backend, you know, instead of using LLVM, just write it myself. But I'm not going to I'm probably not going to focus on that as like an actual like product or anything. I just want to learn how to do it, so like it'd be a nice discovery thing. Because I mean, like I've been reading some compiler books discussing like lowering compiled code into like assembly. I think one common thing is they like sometimes they use there's different like IL types you can use that you can lower it down to like I forget the name of it, 3 code IL, so it's like much closer to like assembly. So right now I use like an AST, and then I might lower the AST into like a 3 code once I'm trying to like create the backend, and then from there I could lower it, you know, do the linking stage, but then you know, all the good stuff to get it executable out. The idea is to limit syntax to harshly enforce data origin. Oh no, yeah, I got you. Yeah, the I remember it was what was his name? The guy who headed fuck, what was his name? I don't remember, but the guy who did that like that talk, the data oriented talk with the flannel shirt. I remember he headed that whole thing with the ECS plus the verse compiler thing. Yeah, you limit it so that you can like generate really fast optimized code. Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea behind my language is that like it's just going to be optimized to begin with. Like I'm not gonna I want to say I don't want dynamic polymorphism, you know, but I think at some point I'm probably going to need it just for certain things to just work in general. Like if you want to add like a mod to a game or something, you need that for that, but like it's literally impossible to get around it. But I would assume that like for most cases, if you can compile down your code, then you could just use like compile time polymorphism, and I could optimize that like so much in my language. You don't need a lot of stuff. So hopefully I can get similar performance to this, like just like by default. Yeah, like I think for now I'm not even gonna bother trying to do, because I mean I know Rust has dynamic polymorphism, like it just like it doesn't encourage it, but you can do like a dynamic pointer to things, and it'll create a vtable and do all that for you. But yeah, I'm like I want to see how far I can get just using the compile time polymorphism. Oh, what's C Rust? I never heard of that one. Oh, also, I think my wait. Sorry, I just remembered something. I think my girlfriend wanted me to message her to wake her up at like 11. Hold up. Set an alarm for 11 a.m. I completely forgot. Let me charge my thing too. Shit. Have you heard of Crust? No. Let me see. Right though, so they made a video on using unsafe code only in Rust, and he called it Crust. Oh yeah. I mean, I know people love saying that like unsafe blocks in Rust are just C. Every function is unsafe. I don't
See this is why no I mean yeah I got you. It's Soding. He's a vibe. No references, all raw pointers, no SD, but libc is allowed. Yeah, pointers are mutable by default. Yeah, like the what is it called? I really don't like just the name unsafe in Rust. It kind of pisses me off, I'm not gonna lie. Like it's so presumptuous. It's like oh, like when you're in the Rust code you're safe. Like you're just magically safe. There's no errors you can make. Like that's a lie. Yeah, like I don't know. Just the label unsafe just feels very, very presumptuous. do you? Sometimes I watch Soding's like videos, but I don't follow him a ton though. Is he pretty cool? Yeah, I can see just writing C Rust probably piss off some Rust people. Yeah, I always see his like reviews about things. Like he always talks about something, or like I do like how he dives deep into like particular topics. This is very nice. Wait, where is? Okay, which one? Oh yeah, I was gonna check if assignments work. Forgot. Let me see. What's a good one to test? Maybe I'll just use one of these files. I can already parse all these, but I don't know if I can output them yet. These aren't assignments, these are declarations. Oh, here's an assignment. Okay, let's try structs actually. Basics, structs, I think. So let's see this output. Oh nice, it does input it. Yeah, this looks so cursed right here. I'm dead. I mean, it's not like you're really intended to see the C code output anyways, but I'm dead. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so like I think the original. Yeah, that's fine. So we sent. Wait, are we? Oh yeah, it's uninit. Yeah. So I force you to write uninit. I know that's kind of annoying, but yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna see if I want to have like particular init states for like. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna retract my statements. I'll see. It's probably easier ways just to do that. I just don't want to conflate language features. But yeah, that outputs that. That's fine. So I think now all I have to do is just generate. Where is it? Statement. Where is it? Yeah. So just match for and while. I think that's it. Everything else I think started generating. Nice. Oh, mangle it then, code art. Yeah, I'm like, the name mangling. I'm like, I gotta see how that's gonna go. Donut. Make the what was it? But I know what you're talking about. Like those like programming art people do when they like make it look like a donut. You're gonna use let. Yeah. I don't know. I do like the idea of
having a specific section for like the definition, like the actual variable definition, and having a separate section for the type plus the assignment. I do like that as like a separate thing, because like with C or whatever, like the alternative in C is like const car pointer, you know, const, like what the hell is this? This is disgusting. Like it's like you have to like go back and remember like which const refers to what. Like here, like the const or the mutability is clearly associated with the variable here, and then the mutability is clearly associated with like the pointer or like the type on this side, right? So there's like some visual ordering. I remember, I think Zaka was trying to convince me of that, and then I was like, yeah, you know, you're right. But I'm also not super attached to the let keyword. I kind of don't care. I am debating whether I want to have implicit declarations though. Like you could have like a basically like an auto keyword. I know it's super useful for certain things. I think I might have to just add it, but I like being super what is the word? Like explicit. But I understand there's certain scenarios where you might want it. So I really don't know where to put it, where to think of in there. I'm not gonna do like a dynamic language thing where like the type can change mid function. I know Rust doesn't let you change the type mid function, but it bases its type based off of its usage, which is kind of an interesting thought process. I don't know. I don't know where to fall on that. I don't know how much I care. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, Sodang is amazing firmware. He will just realize that he's accidentally creating support for object-oriented paradigms in C and make a video on it. Yeah, I think that's also where I draw the line too. I'm like, I refuse to add object-orientedness to this language. It's gonna take like an Odin approach. I'm gonna try and make it where structs you're not allowed to add anything to a struct. I'm debating generics. I want to add generics to this. That's the only thing that I'm debating whether I want to add it, because I think there's no way to not define it just here. Like if you wanted to add like a T, you know, generics help a lot with like containers, of course. So I think I probably will need some amount of that. But other than that, I don't want anything else in this struct. Anything else you need to declare past, you declare it after, right? And then I'm going to let the LSP and the documentation tell you how to use it. I know that's kind of annoying for people using it. I know, like, it's like, oh, I just want to have my member functions, but I'm not going to let there be member functions. Everything should be a free function. And then the documentation will tell you like what functions can be used. And then if you use like one of the variable, like a circle dot something, it'll still pop up what functions use that type. And you can just go from there. The only type conversion I care about and honestly think is important are ints to floats and NA to string. This is primarily beneficial for designers that actually do prototyping. For sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to have some of those conversions, you know, be like an implicit thing, or like have those as implicit conversions, right? Well, the float to string will be like a specific case. I'll handle that in a particular way. But the int to float thing, I'm just gonna make you like write out like an explicit conversion, so you don't get any like undefined behavior. I know that's kind of annoying, but I'd rather that than just people getting truncated values without knowing what they're doing. No, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. No, that's like completely fair.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where to fall to particularly fall on that. I get that that's like useful. I just don't know if that's one of those things that like should just be enforced at the core language level, or should be like should be like the thing like I was describing, where like you tell the compiler, hey, I want to enforce this now. You know, I'm kind of leaning on that just being a core language feature, like requiring you to like specify the conversion, just so there's no like UB, you know. I don't know. They don't understand engineer at the same level, but they give them stuff that's extremely powerful. Yeah, I'm still kind of debating on it, like, because yeah, you do make a fair point that like for game development, you do want to have like quick like iteration, and the point of this language is to be like easy to work with, but then be able to scale up to like strong code, you know. But if I allow too many things to be like not defined, then I start it's like a insidious, like, you know, like error thing that's just gonna like slide in, and then I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. I'll do a deep dive at some point. Yeah, one other suggestion. This is one I implemented. Yeah, for sure. Kind of scuffed, but it's working. You know how Unity has serialized field? Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I got you. Serialized field. Let me start working on this too, real quick. Let's see. I think the easiest one to get in is probably the match statement. The match is going to be basically just a switch with explicit breaks, and then I can do the checking if everything is properly there in the types in the semantic analysis stage, so I don't have to worry about it. I can just export it. That's good. So it's really nice to have serialized field variants. Can you yeah, like, can you like show me like a usage of it? I don't know if you have like a paste bin, or like how like that would look, because I already have an idea for having like limited reflection. Like I'm definitely gonna have reflection, and actually like I have like further plans for like ways to like compose the functionality in a way that's like easily parsable from like an editor. I'm definitely adding reflection by default. I'm not doing the C thing or C++ thing where there's no reflection. I mean, I think C++ added it recently, but it's gonna take a minute to integrate it into the compilers. Okay, so yeah, let's add the match statement. This should be pretty easy. I'm gonna want like a separate thing for it though. It's not generate statement. We want generate declaration. Let's do type def enum generate match. Is it generate match or generates? No, it's generate match. Yeah. I'll just do match status. No, stop. Get match statement for. So serialize field if class variable condition. Oh, like you had like a what are those called? Precondition or
what are they called? A predicate. There we go. Serialized field CB, class variable function, and combo variants. Oh, okay. Wait, let me see how that's like used in the code though. Serialize field if. Oh, is it just serialized field? Like it's like you're like proposing something, or you said use it in your engine, right? Yeah, I've never used this API before in Unity, so I don't know. Serialized field. This field gets serialized even though it is private because it has a serialized field attribute. Oh, okay. That's how they handle serialization. That's interesting. Yeah, send it. I don't know how to. Oh yeah, if you do it in Discord. Let me put this up real quick. Probably my private Discord. It changes the audio too. I'm dead. Okay, there we go. LC stream. Hey, operator's here. Yo, that's what's up. Are you in the? Let me see. Oh, hey, cheese eating cave goblin. Thanks for popping in the thing, Discord. What's up? Yeah, I just don't know how to send images through what is it called? The Twitch. Oh, you got it for sure. Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't want to force you to join if you didn't feel like join Discord though. But thank you. Yeah, I was just trying to think of how to send images, you know. Oh, for sure. I got you. You're dang, for sure. I got you. I see that emote. Oh, that would be a macro, wouldn't it? Sorry, I was just thinking of like how this automatic serialization stuff happens. Oh well, I mean, I guess in my in my mind, I was thinking of like a different thing for like my language and like I don't know, because I'm just thinking like how the underlying system like gets this whole serialization thing to work. It's so it automatically serializes all of the types, and then or just the parts that you like label. Because it says like even though it's private, so that mean like the public ones get serialized automatically. Again, I don't know this behavior in a C#. Oh, for sure. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, what I was thinking for mine was just that like I would just expose like reflection on types, period, right? And then there should be some way to like walk the fields inside of a type, and then you could just serialize them kind of programmatically if you want. But then when I was thinking about that, I was like, I'm basically just exposing a macro then at that point. And my opinion on macros are a little like, because they kind of like I mean from like a language design perspective, they're kind of like because they hide control flow. But let me see. Void rebuild lights, array, shadow patch. Basically a test suite for my lights so I can edit them. Serialized field, serialized field, serialized field. Oh, okay, and then serialized field if. Oh, okay, so you add the conditional into the check for sure. Okay. And that is if type. Where's the type? Type. Okay. That's a pretty clean API. I tested match and if, had some issues with one of them, but both work, so well, why not? Okay, I got you. No, but that's a pretty clean API though. It's kind of like what is it called? Like a is it strategy pattern? What is that one? It's just whenever you have to have like different functionality based off of like some like injecting functionality into like a thing. Yeah. I always think about that. Like I'm always like what was it? I think about the usage of that because it is a very useful pattern. Like period. I got you. Yeah. Okay, for sure. I like the background too. The font. It's clean font. Yeah, I don't know what it reminds me of in particular, but it reminds me of like some game I've played before. Oh, for sure. I mean, I don't know about like day-to-day usage of it. Like, I mean, if you like it though, like, then I mean, do it. But yeah, it just reminds me of like some video game. I don't know. Oh, for sure. Hey, that's what's up. That's kind of nice too, because it's like a special font just for like this like for function calls and for like types, and then like the regular SD arrays. It kind of, oh yeah, that's cool. It kind of like shows like what's yours and then what's like just a regular. I like the distinction. Okay, let me see. So match statement from get match statement parse storage. Check it. Okay. All right. So generate match keyword. Oh no, switch keyword. All right. And then we don't have to say that. We just do if push space. Yeah, I'm gonna condense this code out so much, I swear. Okay, and then we want the expression. So switch expression. See, the AI's kind of got it, I mean, it's not some of the bits are a little broken, but target expression, pretty good. Let's see, close, and then if push new line. Okay, and then generate not function bodies, generate match statements. So oh, that AI generated that. That's crazy. I don't like how it misses some of these bits. All right, what is it doing? So
we're looping through statements cases counts. Okay. We get the match index from the range, yeah, because it's got some indirection. It's got to loop through. That's fine. And then I'm not gonna. If it's a match statement, there should be no default. Oh well, actually, no. There might be a default. Never mind. No, it's a match statement. Wait. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'll see. Hey, nice UI. Is it? It's I'm GUI, right? Or is it? I like the what was it? Oh yeah, and they put it on the left for sure. For sure. Yeah, maybe it reminds me of like Borderlands. Maybe that's why that's what the font reminds. But this font in particular reminds me of like Borderlands and like some of the like FPS, like a certain FPS. I don't know which one. Okay, for now we'll keep this simple. We're just gonna use case. So there is no is default. I don't know why it's trying to do that. We're not doing that. For now, we just output it directly, and then we should have done some semantic analysis before. So we do case, push space, and then generate the expression. Case statement. Yep. The pattern. No, it's the results. Oh, it's a body, yeah. Pattern. Yeah, so pattern. Okay. Push character. Push new line. Actually, I don't know how to feel about the indents yet. Let me just do this. And then generate body. Results. Oh, like right now I'm not doing body. Okay, so it's right now it's just an expression. Wait, how does the case look like in C again? Let me see. So it's switch, that's expression, and then it's case, some expression, and then expression, and then this. I also want to add a break, and then I can do that. So I just need to add this part. Yeah, because a match has like a one-to-one relationship, so I don't have to worry about like fall through. I might have like a separate fall through thing. Okay, so let's just comment this out for a second. Does it? I don't necessarily think so. I think you're allowed to do this, but I think curlies might be the safe bet though. Yeah, I think it might be a safe bet just to put curlies regardless, though. Yeah. And then we're always going to put a break here, regardless of whatever, because it's a match statement. So, push new line. Okay, so actually there's no need to do the new line here anymore. So we do no generating the body. We add this, and then if push space. Okay, and then we're gonna add a curly. If push car curly brace, there we go.
And then we'll generate an expression. Because right now I'm just storing expressions. I'll level it up to like bodies in a second. For now, I don't think I really need it. Push generate expression. It's not pattern, it's result. Okay. Close curly brace. It's an expression, so we actually, I think we need to add a push car. Yeah, semicolon. And then we need to add a if push text break. Is the space necessary? Probably not. Yeah, add a curly brace, add the close thing. And I think that's it. Then you can just keep doing case that. Okay, and we just need like a new line. Push, yeah, new line. Same indent level. I'll mess with indent level in a second. Oh, well this... Yeah, this is going to need to upgrade the indent level. So what we'll do, we have a new line before that. That's kind of confusing. Whatever. So we'll just do new line. Oh wait, do we never add the opening and closing curly braces? Oh, we don't. Okay. So push new line. If push car. And then if push new line. Okay, and then these two move up to here. So not associated. This one goes here, and then we do the context index level increment right here. And then brain. Minus minus, add this, add this. I don't think I need a new line after this. I think I handled that already. Let me make sure this is all correct. Yeah, we added an expression, match statement. That. We always add a break because that's how match statements work. And then any other default, I'll handle default in a second. That's more of like a general semantic thing I need to update throughout the entire program. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. And then we just return success. The new spec doesn't mention them from what I can scrub read. Should be fine without. I don't know, switch statements are the most annoying thing. Does them this way, type of statement, so I mix them up. Wait, let me see. What is that? Switch statements select codes to run according to the value expression. Expression follows the switch keyword. Switch a case can look like which comes selector default. Yep, yeah. So yeah, I think you're able to it's like it's weird. It's kind of weird. Like I know you're like, especially if you don't add the sorry, it's like hard to read. If you don't add the braces, then you have this weird situation where you can't like create new like variables or whatever. Or like you can't like declare variables, I guess, like because it's all in the same scope, I guess. That's kind of a weird functionality in the first place. Yeah, like it's yeah. So I mean, I'm basically just translating a match statement into a switch statement, so I got to keep the same semantics as the match statement. But translate it into a switch statement. So I think regardless, I'm just going to always put the open and closing braces just to be safe. Yeah, Curly's. Yeah, no, yeah, we'll keep it like that. Just to be safe. That's kind of what I intend anyways. It's its own scope. So yeah, that'll be good for safety. This one up. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I just need to just call it now. Case statement match. Break. Results dot need semi. It doesn't need a semicolon. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's external to the type too. We don't need to, because you might have match statements that may or like, you know, like you might be able to embed them, whatever. Then you don't. I don't know. I don't know. This is fine. Let's see. So we'll do. I think it was control statements. Generate match. Construct anonymous has member. No member match. Cases. Match cases. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it is called cases. No, stop. What are you doing? Also, I unironically think that making the node graph compile to C++ could be easier too. Like metaprogramming. Oh, yeah. Making the node graph compile to C++. Compile easier too, metaprogramming. Okay. Wait, how is the progress with the no graph? Are you like, are you getting there, or what's the status? Cases. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, the parser failed somewhere. Wait, the parser failed? What? Wait, that's crazy. The parser failed. That's crazy. No else. Parse definition. Wait, the parser failed? What? Since when did the parse fail? I could swear I already got this parsing. Let's see. Let's go find this. This is removed. Still need to add the loose, but I'll get to it. Is it the match statement? It's not that. Loop sum plus equals. Wait, what? Hold on. Did I add an error somewhere or something? (41) function bar. No struct keyword. Definition match failure for 41. Oh, not 41. It's a token 41, my bad. FN bar. Oh, is it because of void? Wait. I32. Let's try that. What? Wait, I'm actually confused. What happened? What's making this not compile? Oh wait, let me see. Currently having clinkers have Clinker make prototypes, but I don't want to keep them because it'll be just as much work making them usable the way I intended compared to just writing them. I have one feature that I require. Yeah, I mean, I feel that, yeah. Yeah, it's just like getting it back to like a usable state is just like so much work. Or like a state that's like understandable. It's basically like trying to like go through an existing code base and learn it from like a company. Especially depending on how complicated it made it. What is going on here? I'm thinking of... I have one feature I require. I'm thinking of calling it feature pack, where you can spec a pack of nodes and group them into a feature, allowing programmers to bridge the gap between the graph and game logic. Okay, wait. So I'm thinking calling it a feature where you can spec a pack of nodes and group them into a feature to bridge the gap. Oh, okay. So then like you could like reference that feature pack like in code or somewhere else in the engine, like as its own distinct. Yeah. That's fair. I feel that. Yeah, one thing I was thinking about for like if I ever did like node graphs was basically I would write this language or whatever scripting language, like whatever, I compile it, right? And then basically any nodes would be directly translatable into some type of code in the language. So they're like one-to-one basically. But getting that done is like easier said than done though. And Node as a tick box. I need to be careful with it. I really need performance. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But I mean, if you can like sandbox each individual bit, and then like, it just depends on what variables are. Yeah, it just depends what state is being referenced and how it's being. Yeah, but if you can get that all like squared up, it'd be pretty good. No, I can see it. Yeah. I mean, making it like making them like composable and referenceable around the engine. I feel it. Because like in Unreal, right, when you have the blueprints, like you have to like create a new blueprint to be able to reference it, right? Or like you can't like, well, I don't know if you can do like sub little like sections and like just export those. I never looked into that. I think I just made each thing like an independent blueprint. Okay, wait. So what is wrong with this though? Okay, let me start with. Oh yeah, okay. Gotta be careful with these things. So this is the idea. I'm gonna take this out of the out of this. I'm just gonna put it down here because it's like an explicit loop idea. I'm not super convinced of it yet, so I'll leave it alone. Okay, so let's try to just compile main. We'll go from there. and then we'll find out what the error is. Okay, there we go. Main compiles in a weird way with the thing here for some reason. I'll deal with that later. That's fine. Little spacing issues isn't a big deal. So it's not this one. Let's try Baz. Oh, it is Baz. So no return type, no struct keyword. At which one? 9? Void. Oh, it doesn't know how to handle void. Oh yeah, did I remove void? I think I removed void. I did, yeah. Huh. I don't know. Also need a monospace supported indented format for storing graphs so they can be solved in merge conflicts. Okay. That Dice designer likes resolving merge conflicts. He is built different. Also, also Pog, an artist friend, wants to make a project of a OC of mine. Oh, hey, that's what's up. Hey, let's go, dude. Let's go. Yeah. Damn. Again, I feel you getting into your game designer bag. That's what's up. I remember the first time you showed me that that game you created. I was like, dang, I was a little jealous. I wanna get there too, you know. I feel like I end up going in the weeds with this stuff. Wait, I-32. Okay, so there's no void. Hold up, I-32. Let's try this. Yeah, it's just different. But yeah, eventually I wanna feel that feeling too, though. Okay, this is spaced like garbage. Okay. But is that what I intended though? That is what I intended. Yeah. I'm not doing any implicit return statements or anything yet. So for now that's fine. Even though semantically it doesn't mean anything. It's fine. Yeah, I-32, that's good. The spacing is all broken. The first one gets a double space for some reason. And the final one doesn't get a space for some reason. What is that? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have to add that thing. Yeah. Cool last case. There you go. They're getting the idea. And then size T, indent, level. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just indent level. Alright, that should fix that problem. And then what was the other problem? I think this is adding too much spacing on this side. So that fixes that bit right there, but this bit, why is there an extra new line at the front? Oh yeah, why is it +1? This is I guess the AI added that. Okay, getting better. Why are these all +1? What the hell? Add new line. What the hell? Just feel like I'd say you're a much more efficient, organized, and structured programmer than I am engineering in comparison. I put a lot more focus on game development aspect of programming, like animation, performance, graphics, UX in the form of easy iteration, and surprising amount of psychoanalysis on player feedback. Yeah, but that's sick, man. That's so sick. Like, oh man, I don't know. I aspire to be able to wear that hat too. Netcode too. Haven't had to think about it since the system is in place and have been there for a while, so I haven't had to touch it. I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about like netcode too once I whatchamacallit, get back to my networking stuff. I have all that code written in C right now, so, or in C++. But it's basically just C code, honestly. You know, I saw a guy like single-handedly creating like an MMO the other day, and like it looks so much like original like World of Warcraft. Like, oh, it looks so cool, man. I don't know. It's that kind of shit just gets me hype, you know. Okay, why does the first one, like, people just doing shit that, like, I don't know, like, people tell you like you can't do, you know? Yeah, it's just that kind of shit. Just like try to do something silly, fail, you know, or maybe not fail, and then just like learn a lot of shit. Of course, there's like smart and not smart ways to go about things, but I don't know. That's the fun. But cool. Best game is game dev, right? Having fun with it brings out the fun in it. Nah, dude, for real. Okay, why are we... Okay, I'm actually confused. Why are we doubling up the spacing? Oh, no, it's -1 and this. That's what we want. That's why it's weirdly spaced. And you probably have to put an assert or something, but that's one of those things, you know. Oh, Copilot did it. Oh yeah. There we go. No more Copilot silly things. Are these the right cases though? Did I write one for all of them? No, I wrote different values. Okay, so that's clearly wrong. Clearly wrong. Okay, wait. Let me make sure. Let me see if the parser is doing the right thing though. Oh, the parser isn't parsing correctly. Okay. What? That's interesting. Why? I never validated that? That's crazy. Alright, time to go into the disgusting parser. Ugh. Match. Parse match. Comment. My Copilot auto-completed a comment. Dirt auto-complete. Dirt what? No way, really? That's crazy. Bruh. No, I mean, I believe it. This is crazy. Fucking Copilot. Nah, I'm dead, dude. Wait, match case. Okay, so statements. Type allocate memory. We must not be. Check for match keyword. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. And then we match case list. Wait, open brace. Next. Is it okay? I thought this was already working. I'm a little lost on that. Because we're moving forward. Peak while valid. Init dynamic array. Push. Match case index. Wait, case result. It's this. Right? Wait, are we not hold on. Parse match case. Commit case cache to storage and get range. Yeah. Yeah, it should commit the case cache. This is kind of a weird design thing I did. Just because of like the way the indexes work in my compiler. But no, in theory this should work because it should move it forward. Right? Yeah, I don't okay, let me try something. Let me try something. Case result dot status. Match case index. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because it generates a match case. Checks for the arm, checks for the expression. Wait, do we never return the result? Are you kidding me? How did that compile in the first place? Man, see what the hell? What the hell? No, wait, seriously? There's no way. Right? Okay, wait, no, let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Yeah, no, it just wasn't there. What? Don't tell me that's the solution. That's crazy. Yeah, this is just an expression. This doesn't do anything. Don't tell me that fixes it. That fixed it. What the hell? Fucking see, man. Oh, see, there's too much freedom in C. There's too much freedom. Too much fucking freedom. It's crazy. What the hell? Yeah, you may just not return. You just say F it. It'll return some. No, I don't like that. That's crazy. Nah. Yeah, no, that's wild. Okay, well that fixed it, I guess. Yeah, look, it's in the parse tree now. I can't believe I never verified that though. How did that slip through? Crazy. All right, well, yeah. For now, this is fine. I'll add a default case later. I don't want to do too much analysis. I don't want to do any analysis on the actual switch case, like in the code generation. It shouldn't need to do any analysis. It should just output it and call it a day. So yeah, I'll just leave it alone for now. Wait, what you mean? Like, don't add a default? Isn't analysis during the code generation specifically important? No, but you separate them. I mean, you could do both, but like, um, I'm doing a semantic analysis as a state. I like the current stages I have right now is what is it? I have the lexer, I have the parser, and then I just go straight to code generation. I skipped the semantic semantic analysis. So later I'm going to come back and I'm going to add semantic analysis in between the parser and the code generator. Right now I just want to get some C translating, and like I want to get something working. Yeah. And then also I don't want to add too much type analysis right now because right now my code is super bloated, and it's because I'm writing it in C right now. And what I want to do is first and foremost, I'm gonna just start looking at things that I think are stupid and redundant in this, and I'm just gonna start like cleaning it up. Like the first thing I'm gonna do is make like function level error status codes. And then also have like some types for like return values, and then that'll like completely eliminate this part. And then I'll have a certain way of like returning statuses and defer keyword that will clean up a ton of this code. Yeah, like actually like a lot of it. I'll have like maybe like a standard vector or something, so that'll get rid of like most of this allocating code. Right now it's just kind of messy and you have mallocs everywhere. Yeah, this is like just a bunch of like language things I can do to like clean this up, make it fast, make it like cleaner. And then once that's done, I should be able to compress the code a bit, and then I'm gonna work on code generation pretty soon, because I've been reading like a compiler book on like how to like they have like NFAs and DFAs, right, for like proper like lexer generation for like the most optimized thing you can do, whatever, right? I'm gonna do some sense of that, but not using regular expressions. I'm gonna just have like basically like a module that is specifically written for code generation, and it's gonna have specific inputs, right? It's gonna have a specific input for like this, that, and the third, right, for all the token types, right? And try to move a lot of the definition of the language out of the code, so that way I could reuse this for like other like projects. Like I want to reuse this parser for like a custom shading language, where yeah, I could just write some shader code. It's still in the syntax similar to my language, but it'll transpile to like HLSL, GLSL, and like the metal one. I forget which one they use. But yeah, I want to like clean it up as much as possible, and then that way, like going through all the steps, it'll be super condensed. And at that point, I can start adding like more type semantic analysis, and like start checking things and being actually proper. Yeah, it's so bloated right now. It's crazy. Yeah, after I get semantic analysis working, I'll try and start writing an LSP server, and then try to get like an LSP working. I can use it in VS Code, whatever. And then from there, let's see, Okay, so match statements work though. Okay, we only have loops left. I think these are actually gonna be pretty simple. Nice. Let's see. Oh, is it? How about this? Clanker's node graph prototype is 12,000 lines.
Holy shit. At this point, I'm mostly scrubbing through to see what ideas it comes up with to do type and function registers so I can create something that's not crap and bloated. Ah, yeah. It's kind of why I asked earlier. I want a way. This is not the way. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have experience specifically writing a no graph, so I don't know if I could particularly help you. But yeah, I feel like it's doable, you know? Like, I don't know, I believe. If you don't want to do polymorphism, you can just do SD variants. But I don't know if I don't like the syntax of C++ SD variants. It's not my cup of tea. For sure. Yeah, they have a lot of like runtime costs for it. Yeah. I mean, you can like optimize it down, but yeah. I tried writing a SD variant when I was doing the like the C++ engine, you know. I was trying to like rewrite some stuff, but it's just a mess, man. It was hurting my head. I don't know. That's why I couldn't stand writing anymore. C++. I had to stop. I mean, that's why I'm here, I guess, doing this. There's just certain things that like you want to do and you just can't do, you know. So, probably just going to create a custom graph allocator where my types are specified by byte offsets. Yeah, you can do that. It's fair. I mean, the easiest thing probably is just to like throw everything in like a bump allocator or like a linear allocator. Call it a day. I guess it just depends on what is the usage pattern of it, like when it's being ran. Because I know for like UI, usually the order in which it's created is the order in which it's ran through. Right. But I don't know about no graphs. I don't know. Anything I say right now would just be guessing. Lexer. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can. This is the final two. I'm kind of running out of energy, but like I'm motivated. I want to finish these two. Let's do the while loop. This is the easiest one. God, let's get it done. Wait. Generate statement. Okay. Not the declaration. Yeah, no more declarations. We're not doing declarations in my language. F that. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see. Generates loop while. Statements loop while. Yeah, honestly, I could probably just do this one in line. Wouldn't be that hard. So just generate while keyword. Let's put a, oh yeah, push a space, yeah. Push a space. Generate loop condition expression, yep. Yeah, that's what we want. Mr. Clanker, you got the idea with my repetitive ass code. Okay. Yeah, loop while. I'm like, good job, Clanker. You're doing it. Let's see. Condition. Okay, there we go. All right, so it outputs that. Good. Let's do. We want a new line in every case, I think. Yep. Okay. Okay, and then all we do is just output a body. Generate loop body. Generate body with these.
And I think that's it. Because I already have this abstracted. Generate the expression, car, new line, loop body, and everything else should just be handled externally. Does this need a new line? Results dot use a semicolon does not need a semicolon. I think that's it for the while loop. All right, let's try it. And then we'll go back to. Wow, that was easy. I don't have the for loop style. Go back to learning Vim. I've never written such beautiful code in my life. The Vim, I mean, have you done Vim before? Like, or I mean, you just said you read the most beautiful code. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I tried using Vim, but I'm too impatient. I'm not gonna lie. I am too impatient to learn everything. But maybe I'll join you once I get off my laziness. Okay, nice. While loop. Yeah, see, easy. Easy peasy. Okay. The for loop should be as super easy too. Wait. Maybe I can finish this right now. Right here, right now. Hold up. While loop. Let's do this. Statements for loop. Alright, I'm honestly just gonna copy and paste this whole thing. And then let's do find the keyword while. While, we'll replace it with for. Is that 13 examples? That's fine, yeah. Okay. It's 3, yep. Push space. Open the loop. Okay, this is the bit that's different. Right here. Close it. New line, loop body. Looks good. Alright, so the first thing we're going to generate the condition, not the condition. We want the initializer, which is a statement index. So generate statement. What's wrong? Generate statements. Oh yeah, it requires a result. My bad. Yes, pull it out. Okay. Let's see. I tried learning it when I was doing a quick Unreal Engine run to learn it for some course I was mentoring. Vim was the fun part. V5 updation was not. Yeah. Also, I don't know how to copy paste in Vim from the Windows clipboard. Yep, same. Yeah, I feel like I'd have more fun with Vim in like Linux, but I'm not ready to leave Windows yet. I do hate it, but I'm not ready to leave it. Oh, true. But dude, my fingers are like freezing over though. Like I'm getting arthritis, man. I don't know how much more they can take. I hope so, man. I hope so. You know, I gotta stretch my fingers. Okay, cool. All right, we're almost done. So, wait, what is this thing doing? I don't care about the comment. Okay, so let's add a comment. Generate initializer. Initializer. Is it optional? Is it option? Oh shit. Wait, I think it is optional. Yeah, it is optional. Oh yeah, you're right. AI. Good job. Thanks for calling that out. So I think if I forgot. Yeah, if for the for loops, yeah, because it's Oh, you know what? That's a good point. Should I make the initializer optional? Because if you're gonna make the initializer optional, then I'm just thinking, because I know in C, right? Like, I guess that's just because it's like a C-ism. Like for a for loop, you can do like size t I is equal to 0, right? I is less than 5 or some crap, and then I plus I, whatever, right? And then AI is trying to like do some shit. Like I know you can emit this, you know, and it'll still work fine. Like, I mean, you just need to, you know, add the I above. It's kind of silly, but it does work, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of, but I know it is valid C and C++, so I'm like, but that is interesting though, because I'm like, why would you specify this type if you weren't going to specify everything? Yeah, like that. Yeah, I always see that, and I'm like, why didn't you just do a while true? Like, I was thinking also, like, for my loops, I was just gonna make one loop where you don't specify a condition, and then it just maybe somewhere in my semantic analysis, I'll just make sure that there's like some type of return or break statement, or some way to terminate the loop or something. I don't know, something. But that way you can just write a loop. You don't have to do the while true thing. And then, of course, like in the emitted code, I'll just put while true. That's it. But yeah, if you choose this version, I guess you could just omit this part and then just have the step. Yeah, it seems kind of archaic, right? Like, I don't know. Like, the only reason we have it is just because of the syntax of the language, not because it was like necessarily good. Like a good idea. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll just keep it for now, but because like I don't feel like rewriting the optionalness of it. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, maybe they just had the for loop or something. Well, I feel like wouldn't wild. I don't know. I'm not gonna act like I know the history. Let's see. If it's invalid, then we'll just do that. We'll still add the semicolon regardless, because we already confirmed this is the for loop style. I mean, I definitely want people to be able to write their for loops, you know, like just like this. Like, I was thinking like if you want to use any of the options, like just feel free to. Like if you want to use a while loop style, just use the while loop style. If you want to use the for loop style, just use the for loop style. And then of course I'll have my like super extra loop type that you have to specify specifically, but gives you like a bunch of functionality or whatever. And then yeah, like the default loop, I'll probably add that later. It's not necessary right now. I mean, yeah, they're all loops anyways. Right. Yeah, I think we can all acknowledge that C is a very compatible language and very good for like, you know, like its intended use, but it's had its time in the sun. There's a lot of other alternatives nowadays. Do we need space? I guess just for readability, sure. There's gotta be a way to chain this together. Generate expression for the condition. Yep. I think the expression is required. You can't omit the expression. Yeah, I'm gonna be like hard on that. I'm gonna say you can't omit an expression. Because why would you choose that one? Just use the regular loop then. I see no value in doing that. I don't know. Yeah, like what I was showing earlier with the for loop. Like if you do a for loop with like size t I is equal to 0, I is less than 50. What the hell is it trying to do? Like I could see an argument for like omitting this part, because like maybe that's just not part of the thing, and then maybe you just need these two, because you probably could just do this with the step and this part, right? Maybe there's an argument for omitting this part too, but like why would you omit this? You know, I don't know. I feel like that's just encouraging the whole like for this thing, and I refuse to allow that to be a thing. It's cursed. It will not be in the language. Or just a while loop. Like, just use what people are used to, no? What was it? No, that's type implicit, or just a while loop. Like, just use what people are used to, no? I mean, I don't know, yeah. Do you think I should just keep it the same exact semantics? Like, I mean, the same exact, like, syntax and semantics as, like, C loops? Like, you should be able to just do this if you want to. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Because again, if I'm gonna allow, like, because you could just do this. I mean, because also like loop is a very common thing. That's fair. That's fair, Patrick. That's a fair sentiment too. Yeah, make it a for each for the collection. Yeah. So okay. Well, I'll think about this. This is language syntax stuff anyways. I'm not super familiar with the simplicity and transpiling. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Because I don't know if I have a huge like a super hard like sentiment about this quite yet. I'll come back when I'm like really looking at the language design. But for now it'll be fine, because when I write my for loops, I'm gonna have it in a way where you just write the whole thing anyways, so it should be fine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no need to get caught up in all that. Generate expression, semicolon, space, and then final one. So if okay, statements dot, I think I call it step. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll keep it optional. It's only one more line change to make this optional too. So, and in the parser too. Let's see. Invalid statement index. Okay. And then we close it. And that's it. Right. Yeah, we just write out the loop body the same way as the other one, and then we're good. Where is the error? Generate statements, line 1575. Ah, I see. Mr. AI trying to add that. All right, let's see. Context window. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. It forgets. Yeah. Good point. Good point. All right. Nice. Yeah, I think that's the core of the language. I'm gonna go see if I forgot anything. There's definitely like stuff like the match statement. I need to fix. Well, okay, well let's do a run through. Let's check if every single one of these like language types actually work. Actually looks like Rust. It's crazy. So I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna make sure everything like compiles first. So let's do arrays. I don't think I added anything for arrays now. I'm gonna add arrays and slices soon, but I want to do a deep dive on that before I want them to be a first class feature for sure. But yeah, I think the file's empty. Yeah, the file's empty. All right, let's do the next one. Comments. Okay, good. Yep. Because the original file had all these comments and stuff, but yeah, I should only output this. Yeah, basically just these two. Yeah. Oh, and the return value. Yeah. There we go. All right, what's the next one? Control statements. I think we already got that working. Looks good. A is less than 5, return 1, A is less than 10. Yep, const by default. That's what I want. Const by default. Cases, still I gotta fix this, but I'm gonna fix it as this is a little weird, but I don't care right now, I'm gonna be honest. It's fine. Okay, expressions. I think yep. Complex expressions are working. Giant AST. Bunch of weird error codes I need to fix. I mean, none of them are actually error codes. They're just partial failures that keep getting logged. And then probably need to think of a better way to output this with the new lines. I get rid of the new lines. So I was thinking if I do add them back, it's going to be out of band, like a separate array that stores the new lines. So I want to keep my tokens as small as possible. Donut. It kind of already looks like a donut, doesn't it? It's like ready to be molded into the donut. yeah, it's in progress. Right now we just got a oval, or we just got a rectangle. Yep, comments get emitted. Tokenizer working. Okay, cool. What next? Expressions. Just render a donut with the first symbols enough to render it and let the rest be, so it always shows up. Oh, true. Ooh, or I could make it where like make it super complicated. Like if it'll check for like a certain number of like characters per like donut, and then if it can make more donuts, it'll just make like a donut like show on the terminal. Yeah, these are. This is what we will strive towards. Okay, what was this one? This is return values, or is this functions? Yeah, they look fine. Pointers. Oh, pointers is broken. I could have swore I got that working. Yeah, let's see. Is it open source? No, not yet. I don't know. My opinion on open source is kind of, I don't know. I gotta think about it. I want to get like some good licenses. I mean, it's not like the, you know, like I expect the code to like, you know, become this big thing or whatever. But like you know, I don't know. Like right now, I'm just kind of like, with the whole AI thing going on right now, I'm a little hesitant. Plus, it wouldn't really help me anyways, because like right now I'm still developing the language. I'd rather get it to like a state where I feel confident first to show. And yeah, then I'll think about it. Yeah. I'm like right now, I think the license that I have is like super hard copyright. I think. I don't know, but of course I didn't do any like legal advice or anything. But or just do the no license. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yep. Yep. I don't know. I don't know. My opinion on that is kind of. I'll see. I'll see how I feel. But yeah, I'll just protect it right now. I don't really care about the Cargano engine right now being open source and not being open source, because honestly, the engine code is pretty garbage. Like, in my current opinion now. So it's fine. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, pointers are broken. Why are they broken? Let's see. Why are pointers broken? Let me let's do cat. Oh wait, I can just scroll up, huh? Clear. Okay, so what about this would not work? That should work in theory. Um, Maybe the reference is not working. I could have swore I added a reference as a part of the thing. No, I'm pretty sure I got this parsing. No, yeah, I literally got it parsing because it parsed. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it went to the code generation stage, but it just failed. So yeah, no, it parsed. So what's wrong about it? I'm GUI not supporting resident textures in Vulkan. Makes me want to cry. My engine uses bindless textures for Yoink and use without limitations. Added bloat textures just to support AmGUI that I never wanted. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's just what you have to deal with, like libraries, you know, without the intended use case. Yeah, that's just that's the reality. I'm not rendering font analysis. Nope. Sure. Yeah, I don't know how I want to handle rendering font. I was using the MSDF gen font atlases before, but nowadays I'm kind of just like, I'd rather just have like a simple option. I'll see. I'll see. Yeah, right. Something just gets it on there. Just scale it to the UI, whatever. Okay. So yeah, like it parses. So what's wrong with it? I know I have all the statements, declaration statements, assignment statements, declaration. Failed to get token for what? Just scale it to the UI. Just scale. Yeah, maybe that was a little a little bit of a reach on my part. Just scale it. Easy. Yeah. Wait. Failed to get prefix binding power for operator token. Oh, interesting. Let's go to 305 and output which one had the issue. 305, huh? Oh, the music stopped. Let me see. Sure. Play some more bearded men. He said writing UI code so bad he never has to do it again. I'm so dead. That's crazy. Color highlighting when? Yeah, actually probably pretty soon. I might add some like token color, like token coloring, like just from the tokenization stage, not from anything else. I might add that after I do the refactor, like everything's cleaned up and kind of organized, because there I can probably export the token information, and then like I could probably just plug that directly into like a VS Code plugin. Eventually, I want to do an like a proper LSP, but just to get some text coloring would be nice. So let's see. 305. My brain is my LSP. I'm too stupid, dude. I can barely keep what I ate this morning in my head. What did I eat earlier? Actually, I think I forgot to eat. I should probably order some food. Google is my LSP. AI is my LSP. I think someone unironically says that too, somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna order some food. I might just get like some. I don't know. What do I want? I was gonna make like myself a stew, but I was gonna get the ingredients yesterday, but yeah, I went to the library at the local university, and I think I just got like in the zone and I forgot to go to the grocery store. Google's message. Pineapple pizza. Dude, cheese gonna kill me, dude. Cheese gonna kill me. I ate something yesterday that like fucked up my stomach too. I say that and I'm ordering like a breakfast burrito. I'm gonna get some chorizo too. That sounds good. You like pineapple pizza, Pedri? I feel like we had this discussion before. I discussed pineapple pizza with somebody. We didn't. Yeah, it was someone else then. At some point, I remember pineapple pizza popping up in the chat. Oh, it was you. Okay. Oh, you don't. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I was like, I remember that conversation somewhere. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry, Pedri. I gotta tell you, man. I do enjoy me a pineapple pizza sometimes. Didn't mean to start the war, man. What was it? The single disappointment. What was that? That I don't know. I watched like one of those I don't know TikToks or like shorts or something. It was this guy like this has nothing to do with what like the actual context of the video has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but it's like some absurdist video where he's talking about he's gonna turn all women into cubes or something, and it was like a running joke throughout the whole video. And then I think at some point they're like no like I was oh yeah like, I think he was asking him like give me an unpopular opinion, and then he was like turn all women into cubes, and then the interviewer was like no give me an unpopular opinion that you hold, and they're like oh I got you, and then they were like pineapple on pizza. They said what was it, sweet pineapple on bitter pizza. What? How could you ever put pizza on pineapple? Bitter pizza? Ugh. I'm sorry, man. I'll ride pineapple pizza till the day I die. Oh, with some ham too, some Hawaiian pizza. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Let's go, dude. Wait, how do I? Okay, so I'm just trying to order some food right now. I'm like, why is it so expensive, man? Oh, wait, I was gonna order a drink too. Yeah. Yeah, let me order a drink. Maybe I should put my BRB screen on, huh? There you go. That makes sense. Hey, Petri, thanks for hanging out the whole stream, though. I appreciate it. It's a vibe. Let's go, dude. I got you. Can chill, dude. I got you. Let's go. All right, yeah. Let me order it. I guess when the food gets here, I'll call the stream. I am dying a little bit. I did reach my goal. I mean, basically finishing it. I just want to fix all these bugs real quick, and then I think I'll be satisfied for today. Yeah, I think I'll be pretty happy. Oh yeah, it was what was it? Line 305. See, this is why I add all these print statements everywhere. Ooh, and then oh yeah, but then that would get kind of messy too, huh? Okay, never mind. Let me see. Okay, so allocate initial memory for C. I had like a whole idea, and I was like, no, never mind. Fuck that. I'm gonna send a photo of my totally not expensive
I'm gonna hold you to that, Pedri. As if I'm smart enough to analyze that. Where is this line? 305. Okay, 305. So who threw this error? You did. Prefix. Okay, let's do a printf. Failed to get binding power for token index. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. I can just look it up, I guess. Okay, which one? For token index. $63, huh? Oh, mute. Oh yeah. That's actually fair. Good point. Oh yeah. Is mute? Yeah. Mute is a prefix. That's right. Category is equal to toke. Cats. Keyword. If not let. I don't care about let. Do mute. Oh, actually, I gotta think about this. Does the mute binding power have more or less binding power then? Or would it be a left hand? Oh, it would be a left hand binding power. Oh yeah, mute is a postfix, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna keep it as a prefix for now. But yeah, it's a postfix. I didn't even think about that. And I'm gonna give it like a super strong binding power because that makes more sense. So where's the reference? Bit and. Wait, Molt has a stronger binding power? Oh, the yeah. Yeah, we'll just do 1250. 500. There you go. Right in the middle. Alright, let's clear this, try it again. Hey, there we go. Yeah, so if it's... Oh, no, but we don't want to output. Do we want to output mute? Oh, wait a second. Yeah, we want to omit that one. Yeah, because like it has semantic meaning in my language, but has no semantic meaning in C. It would get absorbed into the reference. Also, why is it getting written directly? It's like turning into a keyword. Oh wait, I have the BRB screen on, but I'm gonna send it for them. It's really expensive. Shadow texture is 512 pixels per face. Okay, let's see. Ooh, okay. Let's go, dude. Hey, yes, what's up? Is that a point light? I'm assuming it is, yeah. Okay, yeah. I like the dragon. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, what is this? What is this? Cubes, dude, cubes. For some reason, I like. It reminds me of like a, I don't know, like a boss, you know? It's like a I don't know, like a book boss or something, or like a
I don't know, like you what is it like in Kingdom Hearts or something? Like you have like a storage bin boss that just forms or something. I don't know. Yeah, you want to do like instance rendering. For sure, for sure. Dang, it generates the whole shadow. Oh yeah. Same mesh, same shader, one draw call per effect pass. Oh, okay. Oh, well, yeah. Like if you like instance it together. I feel it. Oh, yes, then you can just... Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, that's nice and efficient. Oh, yeah. I don't know. It just gave me some gameplay ideas for some reason. That's cool. Yes, sir. Okay, wait. I need to make a special rule for this. So we can't check for mute. So what is... So here, I have to have like a specific thing. So... Prefix operation. Oh yeah, this is just getting the binding power. Who uses this thing? Expression binding power. Okay, you use this. Yeah. So binding power. Oh wait, how do I solve this actually? This actually oh, you know what? I think this probably would be in the semantic analysis. I probably would do that there. You wouldn't want to have rules for that here. Yeah, because that would probably just get cleaned out. Interesting. Okay, I guess I have to just make a rule here. Just to not break anything. But oh, Jolt physics, for sure. Cleaning gift to the friend, for sure. Starts ailing. I'm not gonna lie, my brain like completely forgot what I said like like 10 seconds ago. I think I'm getting hungry. Ooh. Stars align as. I'm dead. Oh, stars align. I'm dead. That joke's going crazy, man. I don't know, man. Being a dad in this economy, that's crazy. Okay, I do need pointers though. Yeah, I do need pointers. Do I want to pass in mutable references? Do I want to get rid of it? I don't know. I really don't.
I pulled dad jokes on the kids that request recycling bottles at their work hours for spare. Wait, wait, Pedro, I forgot. Are you in Europe or are you in the U.S.? I don't remember if you told me. Because I remember that. Oh, Sweden. Okay, because I know like I don't know. I think it's Germany, right? Has that thing where like you get a lot of money for bringing back your bottles, right? Is it the same thing in Sweden? Oh, okay, yeah. Because like here in like in the US, they don't give a fuck about the bottles. The litter goes crazy. Cheese eating cave goblin. Oh, thanks for joining the Discord, by the way. I just noticed that. Cave goblin. I feel bad because I don't know if I forced Pedri to join the Discord, but thank you too, Pedri. Yeah, I mean, I'm making good progress though. Oh, Pedri. It was the implication. Implication. That's what did it. Nah, but I appreciate it though. Yeah. I mean, I still don't know what I'd ultimately be doing with the Discord yet, but well, we'll see. Yeah, it's not really doing much right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm staring at this problem right now, but I have no clue. I do. I know there's tons you can do with Discord, but I just don't know how much I want to like moderate and get into it. I'll see. But yeah, I think I'm staring at this problem, but my brain's not letting me form a solution. I know there's like an obvious solution to this. I don't know. But yeah, mute is not a valid. Maybe there should be a clause for like, or like a list of. Oh, you know what? Yeah, actually, that might be a good idea. Just make a list of operators that don't get rendered, and then later on, when I actually implement things into the semantic analysis, I can just drop that. Yeah, that's probably the call. Make a list of operators that don't get rendered. And I have to have an explicit check for it. Yeah. Usually just use it to announce stream thematics when you're figuring them out. I got you. Yeah, I think that's what Operator Doom does. His stream. I mean his Discord. And a few people I follow. Yeah, I just haven't bothered yet. I don't know. This stream, I'm not really taking that seriously right now. It's more of like a chill, relax kind of thing. It's not really structured or anything. But I do have ideas in the future about it. But I don't know. For now, I'm not really like thinking about it that hard. Add a role for stream notice. That's an intent. I got you. Oh yeah. That's fair. Yeah, stream like a role for it. I think I saw like a guide on it, but yeah, I never got into it. Brave marketing. Yeah, like I have some ideas. I don't know. I feel like if you do something that's like truly impressive, I feel like it speaks for itself.
course you gotta like clean it up and wrap it up, but I feel like, you know, I don't know. That's a different game from like just YouTube in general. What's a binding power expression? Oh, so like here is a little weird because this is the generation area. I kind of stole it from the Pratt parser. But Pratt parser is like an algorithm. I mean, I don't know if you're aware of like Pratt parsing. Expression binding power. Yeah. So yeah, that. Yeah. So right now I might be kind of misusing the term because I'm using it in the generation phase. Just couldn't think about it. I just couldn't think of another name, honestly. But it's better describing the parser. Like the Pratt parser, it's like a way of like parsing expressions, like a plus b minus c plus d, right? So like this kind of thing, these operators are like called infix operators. Okay, let me know if I'm over explaining, like, or if you already know what I'm talking about. You let me know. But yeah, these are like infix, right? And basically, oh, okay. Like, wait, so are you already aware of like Pratt parsing? Because that's basically what it is, like the binding power stuff. I can give you like a link to Pratt parsing if you want, but now fix that. Find a cache invalidation, solve it, and you're in game. Yeah, it's based, but like the actual binding power is basically like, you would assign a binding power to an operator, and then based on its binding power, it says whether like you would associate this expression together. So like this operator has a stronger binding power than this one, so it would get associated like this in the actual AST. Yeah, so it's operator precedence basically, yeah. But like the term is used in Pratt parsing. Like it's a top-down recursive descent algorithm that's used specifically in that algorithm. But I imagine it has to do with operator hierarchy. Yeah. So yeah, it's just precedence basically. Yeah, I just use the algorithm. It works, you know. I stole the REST implementation for it. Yeah, I got you. There's like a lot of articles on Pratt parsing, but this is the one I used. It is a long stream today. But yeah, this is like a Rust implementation. They have like, there's another one in like Java, like many years ago too. I don't know. There's like, I think there's like a Wikipedia page that has all of the different articles on it too. Oh yeah, no, it's right here. This is the server post. Has a bunch of like links to other ones. Yeah, how long is today's stream? I didn't even look. 5 hours in? Pretty good. Yeah, it's almost 6, right? Yeah, this mute should not be here. I feel like there's, okay, again, I feel like there's an obvious solution to this, but I think I might just call it here. Because I think my brain's not, I don't know. My brain's not really working anymore. I'm pretty happy with where I got, though. Yeah, I wanted to get code generation working. I got it working. So I think the next step, I guess, just is like an overview. I'm gonna work on this on my own. But
the next step is basically to go through the lexer and start writing the lexer in my language. And then I'll just find things that annoy me and try and condense the code, I guess. Because right now, 700 lines of code for the lexer is kind of ridiculous. And 3,000 lines of code for a parser is like disgusting. So yeah, I'm gonna clean this up for sure. I'm hoping I can get both of them down to like maybe at least sub 1,000 on the parser. Lexer really shouldn't be more than like 300 lines. I say pret is just a name for the specific way they handle expression hierarchy. Yeah, I don't do it like that. I just keep a stack of operators and sub-expressions and reconstruct one I find a delimiter. Is it that kind of reminds me of I remember there's the stack one, or there's one that uses a stack. I don't know if it's the same as yours. Is it the shunting algorithm? Shunting yard? I know that one uses like multiple stacks to like get it to work. But I haven't looked at all like the top down and recursive and bottom up algorithms. But yeah, I remember seeing like an explanation of it from what's his name? Javid. I'm not good with names. I wouldn't know. I only know the algorithms themselves. But I'm sure there's a name for it. It's very But yeah, like right now I'm at the code generation phase. I got it. I think the only one that's not working right now. Let me see. My pointers are a little messed up because it's outputting a mute into the C. It's a transpiler into C, by the way. Like that's all it is right now. I have one for just expressions. So yeah, I already got the parsing done. This is like the ASD. Or kind of ASD. It feels like a parse tree, honestly. Probably I need to add more layers to it, or validation stages. But the lexer is done. Yeah, the parser is done. Yeah, we're just outputting C. Right. Yeah, I just been researching like the different ones. So like recently, but again, I'm not like, I don't know, like a lot of them. I just chose one that like let me do everything. But yeah, it outputs C. I just got it basically working, so I'm gonna start trying to bootstrap the language. That's the next goal. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. Sorry for cutting it short, Psychode. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get off. I need to go eat something. My brain's not working anymore. Gotta cut it short. Let's see. I believe in you, Petra. You got this, man. I mean, you're making good progress. You got this, Petra. I believe. But yeah, all right, guys. I appreciate everyone hanging around. I think I have a few lurkers on here, so thanks for lurking if you've been chilling. I don't know if I'm gonna stream when I'm gonna stream next. I work next like 4 days. But yeah, I'll try to make some progress, and then hopefully I'll stream next week. Appreciate it, guys. Later.